Okay. I hope I changed the bitrate over on YouTube, so hopefully this one is a bit better. The quality might not be as high on this stream, but hopefully the buffering stops. And then, sorry about that. While we were down, we actually had Frosty Reindeers with the Twitch Prime. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going so far? So far, so good. We're doing some fishing. We've had a few of the what you would call technical difficulties, but I think we're rolling now. Madlark, let you know when Twitch is live. You're trying to get the drop through about halfway through. We should be live on Twitch as well now, so we should be good to go. I think we're live on both, but if not, let me know. We are doing some fishing though. We have a few different farms on the table for today. 100%. It's not technical difficulties, but professional streamer simulator. Yeah, I definitely have a lot to learn on the stream side, and I think I learned a lot today. I'm not gonna lie. This was a master class, well, not even a master class, a very introductory beginner's class to troubleshooting some stream issues. So I've been trying to like learn one or two things each stream. So working our way through. We're live and good on both. Was a little choppy earlier, but we're good now. Perfect. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. Just finished the Beast Only challenge on the alt channel. Weird how it randomly ended. Yeah, I ended it kind of abruptly on that one for just so it doesn't have the cutoff for the view duration on YouTube. And that way when they're linked together, there's like no kind of like fluff in between them. Loving the series. Greetings from Germany. Ooh, hello. Hello. What time is it in Germany? It's got to be quite a time difference. 7:30 p.m. Okay, so you're about 8 hours ahead. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, and you might notice that the audio or the video quality on YouTube isn't as HD as it was before, but we're not buffering, so that's all that matters. Hello, welcome back on Twitch. Yeah, 7:30 is actually a really good time to watch Twitch. Oh, that's it for that one. So it's fishing day, got sick of gathering. We're doing a few different farms today, but one of them is fishing. We're going to try to get a whole bunch of these trunks from the fishing pools and open them all on stream. Hopefully we get some rare drops in those. David Kelsey looks like YouTube is good now. Awesome. Glad to see. And Magic Astrid made it to another live. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome back. And KSir37 subscribed over on Twitch. Welcome. Greetings, traveler. This series made you resub. Sick stuff. Greetings from Sweden. Glad you're enjoying the game. Anyone playing the patch 11.2 new content in the War Within. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I do plan on playing that pretty soon. Zachary Zoom is playing it. Greetings, Isaiah. Welcome back to the stream. This is some pretty epic content for patch 11.2, doing some fishing. I am planning probably this weekend to get into some of the new season stuff, because the Mythic 0 dungeons came out, right? With the new patch, and then next week Mythic Plus releases. Yeah. I do plan on playing that this time around. I'll be doing some Mythic Plus and maybe some raiding in my spare time. The nice thing about Mythic Plus is if you do like 1 day a week, you can still kind of keep up. So if I was to do a challenge run in a similar vein as Goldbound, but in a different game, which game would it be, and what would the challenge be? Yeah, what do you guys think would be fun? I know what game I would do it in, 100%. It would be RuneScape, old school RuneScape. That's kind of a cop-out, though, because that's kind of where the Goldbound vibe came from, right? It's old school RuneScape challenge vibe. And I would honestly probably do... I would do some variant of like a chunk lock or extreme one-man Iron Man chunk lock or something. Elder Scrolls Online, that would be an interesting one. I played a little bit of ESO when it first came out. I haven't jumped back in. There was kind of that era where there's like a lot of new MMOs coming out. And I was playing them all. That was maybe like 2017. Like Guild Wars. All that stuff. I'm sure you could do a similar challenge on all those. Low-key Minecraft chunk lock would be pretty cool. There's YouTube series about it. There is a Minecraft chunk locked YouTube series. Someone made a plugin for Minecraft that locks you to the chunks until you earn like achievements. So you can check it out. I forget what the series is called, but if you like this vibe of Goldbound and you want to watch it on Minecraft, there is something there. And yeah, noteworthy nerd, there's also the Skyblock challenge where it's like a set seed where you're in the sky with a small, you get like a chest that has some items in it and a tree, and you can just kind of gather and play that way. Yeah, we're currently playing on Retail WoW on Goldylocked. Martinez, we're live. Appreciate it. Glad you're liking the content. Have I played RuneScape? And if so, what's my nick? Like my in-game name? I have played RuneScape. I played way back in the day on like original servers, like before OSRS came out. And back then I was PK Radiator because I was out PKing. And then I recently, like a year and a half ago, started very casually playing old school RuneScape after watching a bunch of flipping old school and like Sidled and all those guys. And on that account, I don't have any 99s, and the account is Edithundar. I think I got like 96 strength as my closest. But I made that account maybe a year and a half ago, and I've been playing on and off ever since. Yeah, I got really into AFKing Nightmare Zone. I could pull it up on stream if you guys want to see it later, but I haven't logged into the account for a little bit. The last time I logged in, I was on vacation with my brother, and he also plays RuneScape. And we both had the quest to get our fire capes. And I'd never tried it before. He tried a couple times and died, but I one-shot my fire cape with him watching. So that was a big W, and that's the last time I played. And that was maybe 2 months ago. I guess we could hop on RuneScape and do some fishing while we do some fishing in WoW to keep the variety up. Man, this fish school is kind of hard to get a good angle on. And the problem is I have all of my, like, because Goldylocked is on my main account, right? So I have all of my collections. I'm gonna get this first. I have all my collections on him. So for example, I can't use them, but I have the Angler's Raft. I obviously can't use it because I don't have Pandaria fishing, but this lets you literally raft on the water. And I got that on my main, but I can't use it on Goldie. Same with all this stuff. Like, there's a ton of stuff in here that would be helpful. One of which, I can't use that, but it would be helpful. If we ever get to Pandaria, I can unlock those things and I'll craft the Sky Golem and use it. Have I ever tried Warframe? I haven't actually. I was going to. I never got around to it. I've heard really good things, though. A big door. Just tried to do their fire cape 20 minutes ago and died on Jad. Oh. So you're probably like, how many hours did the waves take you? Probably like somewhere between like 2 and 5, eh? And you lost. When I did fire cape my first time on Jad, I was unreasonably sweaty after. Like, my armpits that were like, I don't even want to talk about it, it's pretty gross, but it was as if I had just come out of a sauna. And my hands were like clammy, but the rest of the day I was riding the high, that's for sure. Hey, did you already decide what to do with Blackrock Mountain when you unlock Burning Steps? Yeah, so I took into some feedback from the comments on last video, and I'll do a breakdown on the next video that comes out, but basically, we are going to unlock the majority of Blackrock Mountain when we unlock Burning Steps, with the exception of Blackwing Lair, because it's outside and it's kind of on the border. When I was doing some testing on like the, I guess you can't really see it here, because I don't have it discovered. But with Blackwing Lair, when you walk out onto the platform, you can accidentally discover Searing Gorge. So we're going to have Blackwing Lair unlocked with Searing Gorge and everything else in the mountain unlocked by Burning Steps. I think that's kind of a reasonable way to do it. What do you guys think? You think Blackwing Lair solo will be hard? The thing is, we don't know how long it's going to take to unlock it, and we keep getting XP from herbs, so we might actually be scaled enough to solo it. Because we're not turning our XP off, right? We're just letting the game do its thing. Hey man, I haven't started playing the game again, but you made me question your sanity. Great series, love seeing more of it. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, David Kelsey sounds good to you. Yeah, I think that's fair, because, I mean, the Blackrock Mountain really is sitting squarely in Burning Steps, with the exception of Blackwing Lair, so... Oh, I can't wait to unlock an area that has some sort of dungeon in it as well. Cavador, maybe a dumb question, but why isn't Northrend, was it Boreal Tundra, available through Stormwind? Right now, we don't have the boats out available. I keep missing my fish, by the way. It's terrible. So we'll have to unlock Wrath of the Lich King as an expansion, but we haven't decided how we're going to unlock expansions yet. But once we do, then that will become an available path. Is Grimbatul Twilight Highlands or Wetlands? I'm pretty sure it's Twilight Highlands for Grimbatul. Any zone that you're excited to farm gold in for the foreseeable future? Lots. Honestly, any of them right now, I'm excited to get into. kind of like David Kelsey said over on YouTube, I really want to get a dungeon to farm. Oh, yeah. Zach, don't have time to watch. We came to say hi. Big fan of the series. You don't even play WoW. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. And I'm glad you're enjoying the series. We've made on the streams, I'll never do a spoiler with the gold, but the next episode should be pretty fun, I think. Oh, you got lucky today. You got Hanzo's Sword in Badlands. You know, I think that patch 11.2 may have fixed some of the open world, farms. Like, I got, it was on my Twitch stream. I did like a very short Twitch stream the other day, and we got an open world blue in Redridge. So that'll be in the YouTube video, of course, but I had not got an open world blue before, so I think patch 11.2 may have fixed some of the open world drops. Which, Piggy, might be why you also got Hanzo's Sword in Badlands. Regger's Customs, you caught the YouTube channel last night and watched the 2 episodes of the series. Thanks for tuning in. And Cavador with the Prime, Twitch Prime, welcome. Greetings, traveler. When will the next episode be out? It's either, I'm trying to get them out more frequently, so we might have one this coming weekend, but no promises. I've been trying to get a lot done on the farms and the editing, so we might have another Saturday, a back-to-back. We'll see. Stay tuned. In one of my streams, I talked about having another job and doing things as well. What field do you work in? Just curious. I haven't really said what field my other job is, so I might keep that, at least for now, on the down low. But if things keep going well with the YouTube, it might be a full-time thing pretty soon. Please hide the gold in the mailbox at the end of the videos. James is saying, yeah. What do you guys think? Should I blur out the gold like when I first open the mailbox and just have you see it coming into the bags? I didn't do it because I didn't want people to think I was trying to hide something as far as like being sneaky. But we'll see. I might have to. Yeah, it would be awesome if I could do more streams and more frequent YouTube videos. This guy must have just got Invincible's Reigns. Congratulations, Inquisitor Unholy Tide. Congrats. That's you, Zachary Zoom. Let's keep the in-game name on the down low. All right, I appreciate it. Hey, Lenart, thanks. Thanks for coming into the stream. Appreciate that you like the videos as well. Yeah, that might be our first stream sniper. Very, very relaxed stream sniper. Very, very reasonable man. Just flexing his Invincible's Reigns. Peter with the super chat on YouTube. Just hopping by to say hi. Really enjoy the series. Haven't played WoW since Cataclysm, but might get into it because of Goldbound. Well, I appreciate you popping in and super chatting and that you like the series. It's it might be a good time to hop back into WoW, whether you want to play like classic Pandaria or a new big patch just came out on retail, so it might be a good time to hop in as well. Oh, you got Headless Horseman mount as well. I've been farming Headless Horseman every single Halloween. I haven't got it. And then you got Invincible 7 days after. Carl is saying just blur the one line on TSM for the full amount. It's nice to see what's selling on the TSM list. Yeah, I might blur the total gold amount in TSM. As long as it wouldn't seem like I'm trying to hide anything, right? Loken, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. Do I watch Netflix while farming or do I raw dog it? I do watch Netflix sometimes. Sometimes I'll watch YouTube, or a lot of the times I also just watch streams and different YouTube series. John Plexon. Hey man, what's up? First time live. You watched the whole stream VOD? Right on. Welcome. I'm glad you could tune in live. We're doing it live. And appreciate everyone with their patience. We're rolling now, but we had some technical difficulties this morning with the stream, but I think we're okay now. You and the wife are big into Goldbound. Good luck. Thank you. We're farming here. We got a lot of trunks, to be honest. James P with the $5 super chat. Wow, 350 live viewers on Twitch and YouTube. Congrats, man. Hope you keep it up. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And yeah, we're multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube here, this is a cool Twitch stream because it's our first Twitch stream after reaching Twitch affiliate. So now we actually have that sub button, which is really cool. You guys really came in clutch with getting us the followers and stuff we needed for that. So I appreciate you all. Yeah, we're going for a mass opening on these trunks. Piggy Leash, you'd love to see both chats on stream. Have I considered adding a chat overlay? I thought about it, but I think a lot of people kind of like the more simple look that my UI has right now for like the chill vibe. But I have thought about it. What do you guys think about having like the chat on stream that has the combined chat? Would that be, is that something you'd like to see, or would you rather it kind of just be a chill low UI? The Disgusting Oozling. I think I got that one too. Where's that one from again? Yeah, a lot of people are saying no thank you to chat. I think it might be more than 50% would prefer having a basic stream, unfortunately. Oh, and it's possible that a combined chat goes against one of the app's terms of service as well. And to be honest, the last thing I need right now is one more thing to troubleshoot. My own personal combined chat broke as well. I need to fix that. So I just have both chats open on my second monitor. So if I miss someone, I'm sorry, just pop it back up in chat. I'm trying to keep up with both. Yeah, a lot of people are saying, please keep it chill, no chat on screen. That's kind of what my assumption was, but I thought I'd hear what you guys have to say about it. Yeah, I mean, this is basically a practice lesson in learning and reading two chats fast, kind of like what Rainmaker's saying. Which, it's a good thing we're not doing any hardcore arenas or anything. I'm just fishing. I'm already missing half my fishes. And Zachary is saying that it would be against terms of service for Twitch to have combined chat on screen. Oh, you can't hear the in-game. I'll turn the in-game music up a little bit. Not too much, though. Look at these lads. Roger and Jamin fishing as well. Do you have any other endgame content, or do you mainly stick to gold farming? I do play endgame content. Most of the time I'm either PvP or Mythic Plus. But getting to the end of the season, I kind of stopped Mythic Plusing, especially with the Goldbound series coming out. But I do want to have a Mythic Plus push this season. So probably next week I'll start playing some more Mythic Plus. Loken, you're at work, but watching as you can. Oh, thanks for tuning in. And hope you have a good day at work, man. I don't think I don't have that mount, no. I'm not much of a mount farmer, to be honest. I have... Obviously on Goldie, I'm only using my Griffin, but across the character, I only have 211 mounts. Not that many. Luke, the series has been really fun to watch and made me catch the bug to gold farm again. Right on. Gold farming is a good way to break up the content. It's a lot of fun. Sinitrus with the Prime, the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler, and welcome to the Traveler Squad. Glad you guys are all enjoying the videos. I really appreciate it. We'll probably do a couple bags worth of trunks before we open them. Next year, Honor Bound. Unlocking new BGs after reaching 300k honor? That'll be funny. I'll probably play some main content on like my downtime. I'll be doing some Mythic Plus, so most of my time will be Goldbound for right now. But if anyone wanted to play some Mythic Plus, holy moly. Salty Furby with the Twitch Prime, greetings Traveler. And then Itchy Benny is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. So tier 1 subs coming through. Big W. Greetings Travelers to Yummy, Buzz, Red, Brum, and Seeker. Wow. Itchy Benny coming in hot. And Zanoy vibing with the Twitch Prime as well. Greetings, Traveler. We got a lot of travelers joining the squad. Oh, sorry, Itchy Benny. It was KGBLUU. That's massive. KGB Lou. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I won't take this guy's node. That's the biggest gifted yet. That's crazy. On Twitch. Yeah, you were waiting for me to get Twitch Prime. Yeah, we just met the Twitch affiliate requirement, so with the multi-streamer now we're on both. You've watched the whole Goldbound challenge on YouTube, loving the content. You do have a question at this point. Am I still having fun with it? I actually am. Yeah, I am definitely having fun with the challenge. I'm probably going to be mixing in, like I said, with the new season, like 1 or 2 days a week of Mythic Plus, which I think will be also a lot of fun. Twisted for Hire with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. You guys are coming in hot. This is crazy. I appreciate the support. You're done messing around now, showing my mouse. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have, my multitasking is slowly growing, but it's, between the fish and the two chats, it's tough to keep up. And Barry T. Engineer with the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Greetings, traveler. Hey, it's been a while. I got to notice you were streaming on Twitch, but not on here. Did you stop the dual streams for some of them? Yeah, so there's a couple of shorter streams that we only did Twitch to knock out some of the affiliate requirements, but now the bigger streams, we multi-stream them. How high of Mythic Plus do you push? I think last season, I pushed the first month and got somewhere between 2.3 and 2.6. But I don't remember. I think my highest, I don't know what my highest season was, but it'd be on Pathalerix. That's my main. I just started tanking last season, and so I think I'll probably tank again this season. Did I set a goal to reach for this stream? No, so for today we have a few different farms that we're doing, so I don't have a set goal. Just because we're gonna do these trunks, and then I have a few other farms I want to do. So it's not gonna be one farm the entire stream. So I do like the goal streams, but that's about it. And Twitch Sucks Donkey, thanks for the Twitch Prime. That's an interesting name to have on Twitch. Loken, you think we talked about it, but back in the mop days on Umran's stream, you used to kill the horde for him while he was farming. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I used to always watch Umran. And Rune Mori on YouTube with the 5 gifted memberships. My gosh, greetings, travelers. Everyone's coming in with the gift. That's crazy. So on YouTube, we have quite a few gifteds going out. What did the drop rate end up being for these crates? From what I can work out, I think it's about 10 to 15% of a drop rate from the schools. Any thoughts on this season's dungeon lineup? I honestly haven't seen this season's dungeon lineup yet. I was gonna do probably the zeros this weekend. What are the dungeons this season? That makes sense. Name from back in the day when you need to get a Twitch account to get WoW add-ons. Thanks to Elv, appreciate it. And Picklepad Ty, you love the series. Appreciate you tuning into the stream as well. This would be a big slog on EU. You imagine the token is nearly 384k. Yeah. On NA, we're at 297. But Zanzerful did a similar series on Horde side on EU. And he did okay. Get a sip of my coffee here. I just unlocked a new recipe, IRL. I have like an espresso machine upstairs, and so I rip an espresso shot, and I do like a protein fortified milk and ice, and then a sugar-free caramel sweetener. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Cat Whisperer, the content made you actively play retail again, and you love it. Aw, I appreciate it. It's fun playing through the old zones, isn't it? Like, it's just a chill experience. Yeah, what are the Mythic Plus dungeons this season? I haven't looked. Because there's the new one, and then there's probably some throwback ones, right? Yeah, I think I'll be checking that out with some friends. Like tomorrow and this weekend, probably. One's coming back are Floodgate and Priory. Okay. I liked Priory. I'm interested to get in there and learn some of the pull patterns and whatnot. Always fun. Okay, so it's Arakara, Dawnbreaker, Priory, Floodgate, Halls of Atonement. Ooh, that'll be fun. And Tazavesh with 2 wings of that. Okay. Those are going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. You like the knot emote? Well, yeah. I threw that one up there. I'll make some more, but I wanted to get a couple up for our first Twitch affiliate stream, so we had some emotes to play around with. Yeah, I keep missing the fish. I'm working on my streamer multitasking ability. We have gotten the Weather Beaten Journal, as you can tell. So I guess that's the only spoiler for the next video, but... So we can see the fish schools on our map, which helps a lot. Have I thought about getting the bigger bobber thing? It's a few silver for 5. Are they just at the fish vendors? That might be worthwhile, actually. I'll hop over there in a few. Yeah, there's a toy for it as well. I think I have the toy, but I can't use it because I haven't obtained it on Goldie yet. What do I think that the easiest zone to progress through in terms of making gold quickly will be? I have some thoughts on it, but I think in actuality, there's going to probably be a few zones that I don't think will be good that'll end up being really good. Because it's going to be some random hidden farm that I could just juice, right? That'll like make a lot of gold that I might not even know about yet. After this pool, I'll fly over to the fishing vendor and see if I can get it. Where's the Goldathon stream where you don't end the stream until you obtain a WoW token? You know, I'll probably do one of those one day. Maybe once I'm doing this full time. But right now, if it went on too long, I'd have to miss work. I'm just gonna go get the bobber. Tanak, Goldie Live, yep. Glad you're tuning in. Okay, so a fishing vendor would probably have it, right? Let me see. Where is the... Is it just the trades? Wait, was Goldshire under attack? A lot of the NPCs are dead. Yeah, the tradeswoman is dead. Or I'm lagging. But I don't know if I can get the bobber right now.
What can I do for you?
I guess we may as well train all these, right?
Have a good one.
David Kelsey with the 5 gifted. Coming in hot. Greetings, travelers. A lot of the YouTube chat's getting spoiled today with the gifteds. Coming through to Connor, It's Sean, Pickle Pad Ty, Green Egg, and Bob Honk Honk with the gifteds from David Kelsey. Greetings. Yeah, we'll have to come... Oh, fishing supplies is up. Let's see if he has the bobber. Is this the one? The big bobber? Oh wait, oversized. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it.
See you around.
Oversized bobber. Do we stream on Twitch too? Yes, we're multi-streaming on Twitch right now. So that... Oh yeah, that'll make it a lot easier, won't it? We are multi-streaming on Twitch, and we actually just got our Twitch affiliate requirements met. So we now have the sub button over on Twitch. So that's a big W. Tanakh switching over from YouTube to Twitch. Yeah, it's nice because some people prefer Twitch, some people prefer YouTube, right? So the multi-stream lets both parties enjoy. Yeah, we got some of those YouTube emotes coming through in the chat on YouTube as well. I gotta upload a few more once we make them. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of a chill stream today. We'll probably go for a while though. There's a lot of farms I wanted to do today. This is just one of them, but I'll get a few boxes full. Mr. Dixon with the super chat of $10. Been enjoying the series. You quit yourself back in WOD days, so it's heartwarming to see the world again. Well, thanks for tuning in and thanks for the super chat. I'm glad you can enjoy the world through our videos here. Got some shelter here. Look at that. If it was raining, we'd be set. Stand on the boat. Oh, but I just got shelter. Kick stream when? I haven't looked at streaming over on Kick. From what I could tell, it's not the biggest for WoW streamers, is it? Here, we'll stand on this boat for you. Oh. Gotta make sure the bobber lands in there. Get water walking and always stand really close for fishing farms and always stand and like aim down. Fair enough. I did a lot of farming on my main back in the day to get salty, so I have the I technically have, where is it? The angler's fishing raft, which allows me to which could let me swim on water, but I can't use it because I haven't unlocked it on Goldie. Unfortunately, so we're a bit of a peasants over here. Gold Rockets gamers, you're happy to catch us streaming? Well, I'm glad you could tune in. Thanks for popping by the stream. But you also need to tidy up. You don't know what to do? Like tidy up around your house? Yeah, Kick is... You're saying Kick is dead and kind of scummy? I know there's quite a few RuneScapers that stream on Kick, but I don't think the streaming community is that big for WoW. I think it's kind of like YouTube and Twitch are the two powerhouses for WoW, it kind of seems, right? I can use the Iskara boat thing, though, can't I? What's the Iskara boat thing? I'm only trying to use things I've like learned or obtained on Goldie. I guess theoretically I could have made a whole new account with this challenge in mind, but hindsight's 2020, right? So I have all my old mounts and stuff on this character through the warband. I'm just not using them. You heard Kick has the best payout though, probably because they get funded by online gambling. Well, I think if you if you, like, with Kick, they pay you a higher percentage of, like, ad revenue, apparently, if you only stream on Kick. But I think if you multi-stream, it's probably similar. I don't know. For now, I'm just chilling on YouTube and Twitch. Those are the ones that I watch on personally, so that's kind of what I figured it'd be nice to stream on. Yeah. Guys see this and think, hell yeah. Fair enough. Just fishing. Look at all the... Oh, how satisfying it will be to open all these up. Am I right? It's going to be unreal. Yeah, a lot of my favorite streamers are over on Twitch, but most of them multi-stream. A couple only stream on Twitch, though, some of the OGs. But even a lot of the older guys, not older, but like people who've been in the game for a while are now multi-streaming on YouTube, I've noticed. Appreciate it, Golden Rockets. Yep. Get the house tidying done. TT Dice 88NL. Subscribe at Tier 1 on Twitch. Greetings, Traveler, and welcome. Welcome to the Traveler Squad. Who's my favorite streamer? I kind of go back and forth between Zaryu and Bajira. I've been watching those guys for like years. Yeah, like YouTube is kind of like the platform for discovery. And then if you have a following, like if people like watching your stuff, then it's nice to go over to Twitch, right? Those are names you haven't heard in a long time. Zaryu and Bajira. Yeah, I like tuning in. I watched Bajira for the longest time. Like, I think within like maybe 6 months of him starting to make videos, I was watching back in like Bajithor and all those days. During COVID, I would always tune into Baj's. He still does gym streams. And in lockdown, I had a home gym, so I'd put him on the stream and work out. It would be like I was at the gym. It was awesome. Yeah, David, Zaryu's the homie. You love watching him. I2 farming, I'm just watching Zaryu on the background. Actually, the first episode of Goldbound, I was like... I think I made it over like 3 days, and I was just watching Zaryu. Yeah. They both... I feel like Bajir and Zaryu both have very down-to-earth vibes, which I like. Oh, I'm not going to take this guy's pool. We'll leave him to it. First time joining the live, welcome. Shocks used to watch Wreckful. Yeah, me too, man. That was... I used to watch Wreckful as well quite a bit. Sad story. What are my computer specs? Yeah, that's a bit of a story. Let me tell you. So I used to have a gaming computer like a year and a half ago, and I went on a vacation, and I left my computer room window open, and my PC was on the ground right beside it, and we had the craziest of hailstorms, and the rain and the wind was at the perfect angle where it was kind of coming in horizontally through my window right onto my computer, and it just completely toasted it. And I was gone for the weekend, so it was like a whole day or two of just getting soaked. And at that point in time, I didn't want to buy a new gaming PC, so I bought a gaming laptop. So I have a laptop, it's the MSI Katana or something, but it's got a 2070 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Whoa. Ben Galano. wait, sorry, I'm pronouncing that right. Ben Galanal subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. The pre-sub, that's crazy. I've never seen that. Greetings, traveler, and welcome. You'll be on board for a few months then. Appreciate it. But yeah, so right now I'm just on a gaming laptop, but I am going to be buying a better computer soon. Where are we at? Dude is gaming and content creating on a laptop. What a savage. Well, like, if you see my setup, it's, I have like a large MSI monitor, like 167 hertz, 28-inch monitor. And then I have a side monitor, and then my laptop is on a stand on the side, so it's a third monitor. But it's kind of pushing it to the limits with gaming and editing and rendering. What is this music? Are you hearing this? Deep Valley, appreciate it for popping over on the Twitch. I appreciate it, supporting everywhere. Thanks, GT Dice. Appreciate your enjoying the series. Oh, Squidic. We're gonna take him out. Bard's Tunic of the Fire Flash. A little bit of a W item. 350 gold. We'll take it. Could use a decent gaming computer and use a laptop as a dedicated streaming PC. Yeah, I'm going to be getting a new laptop soon. Because, or a new gaming computer soon for the home setup. And I do kind of like travel a fair amount to like friends and stuff for like LANs, and then I might use the laptop for that. What software do I use for editing? I use DaVinci Resolve. Yeah. But that is to see it's on the to-do list for a new computer. But like, we're running okay. We're at 160 FPS. It's just there's certain times, especially with video rendering, like I have to restart my laptop because it just starts like completely glitching and it's not good. Rainmaker, try talking to the streamer gang to see if Starforge might sponsor you. I could reach out to Starforge. I like their stuff. Appreciate it, Wolfsten. You like the series? Yeah. Am I going to get a cam with my new setup? Yeah, that's the ultimate plan. Once I get a better setup, I will... I'm not like intentionally a faceless YouTuber or anything like that. But once I get a setup, I'll probably do it. Some people, yeah, like Hannerin likes that it's faceless, so there's that too. When will we open the caskets? When we have enough. I haven't set a number. Maybe when they get to like down here. And then we got more farms we're doing today, so no, do not worry. We're switching it up in a bit. Sounds almost like Amphi, hey? Amphi. I watch a little bit of his stuff. Seems like a cool guy. Make it 100. I don't even think I have 100 inventory spots. Because where are we at? This is 16, 8, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we're already at like 36 or something. Not that. Not that amount, but yeah. How quickly? Yeah, I'll probably just open them once I get to here and then do a different farm. But have you guys seen the new bank? Bank is massive now with the new patch. Alkane, we can't buy 16 slots from the vendors yet, actually. The vendors here is just, like, I think they sell 8 slot as the biggest. And I can make 8 slot with wool bags with tailoring, but that's as big as I can make right now. All the other bags are from drops. Like, we got the Traveler's Backpack from a Murloc, Journeyman's from some Kobolds. Loving the series so far? Well, thank you. Great with some fresh concepts in the WoW space. Yeah, it's even kind of before my series, there's been a little bit of a new wave of content styles in the WoW space, like with Nablin, all those guys too. I think it's good for the WoW YouTube space. Yeah, we can use the bank. Golden. We do have access to the bank. I can show you the new bank in a bit. And when we get to some of the other farms as well, I'll talk about the patch 11.2 changes that happened in Redridge, because there's a few. Jay and Joel, welcome. What up? You haven't played a lot of WoW Classic when it was released. You played a lot of WoW Classic when it was released, but you haven't played in a while. What should I expect if I jumped on that character in terms of new grind? I don't know for WoW Classic. Like, if you're on the era servers, like the older servers, that might be kind of dead. I don't know if they got moved to different servers or what. What up? XX Magical Madness XX. Welcome to the stream. That's true, we're live on YouTube and Twitch, and this is a inaugural big stream on Twitch because this is our first stream after reaching the requirements for Twitch affiliate. So we now have a sub button on Twitch. So we've got a lot of travelers joining there, and I appreciate you all. Thanks. Yeah, the Raidmaker said, who is Sub-State also gets this first Founder's Badge. I didn't even know that was a thing. So is that like on the first stream you get the badge? Speaking of Twitch subs, Smee Ben has just subbed. Greetings, Traveler. And Wobbleguard as well. Welcome to the crew. Okay, interesting. So yeah, the first stream with the sub button, you get the Founder's Badge. That's pretty cool. And Commander Yarrick coming in with the Twitch Prime. Greetings. Yeah, and sorry if I'm missing some of the messages. I have 2 chats open right now, so I'm trying to keep up. And Land Current with the Twitch Prime as well. And oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Over on YouTube, Steve Buckme with the 20 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh. You guys are coming in hot. Thank you, Steve. Everyone in the YouTube chat is getting some gifteds right now, popping through on Murky, Austin, Lars Larson, all getting the gifteds. Oh my gosh, I appreciate the support. You guys are coming in hot on the Traveler Squad. A man of honor indeed. Lots of subs going on in the YouTube. And Daniel Hoogland with the Twitch subscription. Greetings, traveler. And Duck U with the sub as well. Tier 1. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the squad. Appreciate you coming into the stream. I can't even keep up with you guys. You guys are showing up. I appreciate it. And Cozy Daydreamer with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Oh man. Yeah, Steve Buscemi's right eye. That's an interesting YouTube name, but I appreciate the 20 gifted, and lots of people in the chat on YouTube there appreciate it too. Zalay27 with the Twitch Prime as well. Greetings, traveler, and welcome. Glad you're joining in on the stream. I appreciate all the support. You guys are saying you're liking the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream and the series. Thanks for the videos. Really enjoyed them. You're welcome. Glad you're enjoying them. Oh, we even got support from the Horde here. We got the Cuddly Orc coming in with a Twitch sub. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate it. Over on YouTube, Chol with the fellow traveler subscription on YouTube. Greetings, traveler. Stindvar with a Twitch sub. Greetings, traveler. I can hardly keep up with all you guys. I appreciate the support. This is crazy. What the? Periodically affected by the spirit realm. That's crazy. That was very periodic. The on-screen celebrations as well. XX Magical on-screen celebration. Look at that. Shalapon with the Twitch Prime as well. Greetings, traveler. Yes, Winnie, we got the multi-stream on now. So there is a link if you prefer Twitch. You can watch over on Twitch. Komech has never played WoW, but addicted to Goldylocked. Appreciate it. I've been having a lot of fun with the challenge, so I'm glad you all are as well. Yo, Path, what zone are you most hyped for during this challenge that you've been thinking about picking eventually? The ones that we have right now, I'm actually very excited for Westfall. Beyond that, from a personal perspective, Stranglethorn Vale. I like Stranglethorn personally. Not for any specific gold farms, but there's some fun stuff in there. Yeah, Westfall does have some big drops in there. And Connor, let's help make this full-time an awesome streamer. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the stream. I'm slowly learning the back end of the stream and then trying to multitask these two chats. So if I miss any of your messages, I'm sorry. I'm working on the ability to read and play. Yeah, Eastern Plaguelands would also be a very cool one. That's true. Yeah, Garub would be cool. Beat a lot beads. Hi. Things are going well. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's gonna... Oh my gosh, look at us. We're getting, got a lot of stuff going on right now. Invictus, there's a client called Shadrina, which lets you see Twitch and YouTube chat in window, which might help. Yeah, I've been working on the back end there. I thought I had set up streamer.bot for multi-chat, but for some reason I was doing some troubleshooting and I had to restart my streams and it disconnected from my Twitch. So I'll have to look into that one maybe for the future, just so I can do both. And Bungalow Briggs with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Thank you. And John McCracken over on YouTube with a super chat. Thank you. Yeah, Invictus, I did a multi-stream last week and it was working okay, but I think when I restarted the stream today, because I had to take it down and re-upload for some audio problems, it somehow bugged out, and I've already spent so much time troubleshooting that I just have both streams up now, hopefully to let it roll. Could you go to Northrend? Sorry, I was working back on some of these Alkion. Could I go to Northrend with the Stormwind boat? Eventually, yes, but we haven't unlocked it yet. We haven't kind of decided when we're going to unlock Wrath of the Lich King as an expansion, but then once we do, we'll have that be open for rolling. Thanks, Bungalow Briggs. You enjoying the content? Keep it up. Glad you're having fun. Are we planning on doing the zones in chronological order? Not necessarily. So right now we're unlocking with a randomizer. So every zone that we have available will get randomly rolled and spun. So it could go in natural order, or it could go kind of all over the place. Come on. There we go. How many zones do you realistically think you're going to complete? Realistically, depends how long we go, right? Eventually all of them. The question I think is, will we ever catch up to the current expansion? How will Kalimdor be unlocked, if it will? What I think I'm going to do is once I unlock Booty Bay, I'll let my travels to Kalimdor go through there. I haven't thought about it too much, but I think that's what I'll do. And Steve Buchimi, it's been really great to watch your Goldbound content. I look forward to each and every video. We're entering a WoW content renaissance, and you are one of its drivers. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying, and yeah, we're seeing a lot of new series come out on WoW. It's been fun to watch. Yeah, for the next zones, we can also access on the randomizer any zones connected to Elwyn. So Westfall will be on the table for sure. But do I think that higher level zones will really increase the pace of the challenge and make the token easier? I think so. I mean, even on current content, like a token will take about 20 to 30 hours to farm. Well, maybe like 10 to 30 hours depending on what farms we're doing. So even then it's not too crazy. Like it could still be a good content. Raziel, you and Jimmy's hardcore series are by far the best WoW content on YouTube right now, probably the last 5 years. Yeah, Jimmy is a goat of content creation, so I appreciate you putting me in the same category as him. When will you unlock Stormwind? Riacher Thayer saying that's a good question as well. I haven't decided. The thing about Stormwind and major cities is that it counterfeits some of the profession trainers that we're going to find in the other zones. So like for production crafting, Stormwind would let us pretty much get every recipe, whereas some of those recipes would be found in profession trainers in random zones. So it kind of, that's kind of why I don't want to unlock it. Yeah, I think MOP classic tokens are a bit easier to farm. I don't know. Because like right now in current content farms, I don't think it would be that easy to get a token in 3 to 4 hours. Can we buy from vendors in the current zone and resell those items on the auction house? Yes, yeah, we can. We were doing a few of the trade skill items, but also the big one was the pets in Stormwind, Donna Anthea's pets. We've been reselling those on the auction house. Hey, Relaxed Dog Dad, thanks for the Twitch Prime, and greetings, Traveler. You've played WoW in the early days. I vaguely remember in Redridge waters there were lock boxes that rogues could pick and lockpick. Is that still a thing? Kind of. So we have the tightly sealed trunks. It's not a rogue specific thing. They're not locked, but we can still... That's what we're farming, yeah. I think that this spot, I just can't get to that fish spool. You think maybe more people are trying to buy gold, so it's driving the price of the token down? Maybe. I haven't played MOP myself, so I'm not sure exactly... Oops. I'm not sure exactly how the markets are.
For the Alliance.
Greetings. Mostly watched on YouTube, but still have Prime sub set up on Twitch. Enjoying the series. Well, thanks for popping over for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Relaxed Dog Dad. I too sometimes feel like I'm a relaxed dog dad. My dog Stella is just over in the other room sleeping. I'm surprised she hasn't come in to hear my voice. She usually just hangs out. Through Stormwind would be right now only open for the market board to be open, but not for dungeons. Yeah, like right now I can use Stormwind for the auction house and the bank. Jerry1888. Yep, we are Goldylocked. That's us. And Jaren with the Twitch Prime. Welcome. You guys are going crazy with the Twitch Primes. I appreciate it. What the? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. So we caught 100 fish with the oversized bobber. So we learned the toy. Reusable oversized bobber increases the size of your ordinary fishing bobber for 1 hour. Awesome. So we're gonna put that on the auction note or on our bars because we've learned that now. And Celicorn subbed with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Welcome. Have you tried selling any of the DMF quest vendor item? DMF. What is DMF? Papa Ya, what is the point of this? So we're kind of doing like a challenge series where we can only farm in zones that we've unlocked with a WoW token. So we farmed a WoW token in Elwyn, just from the items there, so selling stuff on the auction house. And then we unlocked Redridge, so now we're in both of these zones farming. And right now we're farming a few fishing schools. So in these, I'll just kind of give an overview here. Oh, Darkmoon Faire. I'll circle around to that. But right now we're just farming these schools, which have watertight trunks and tightly sealed trunks, because these have some trade goods that we can sell, and also chances at transmog and stuff like that. So we're going to do a few different farms today, but this is the first one. So then we'll get a bunch of these trunks, open them all up on stream, and we'll switch to the next farm after that. But to talk about Darkmoon Faire, I haven't sold any of those vendor items because while Darkmoon Faire is in Elwyn Forest, I didn't feel comfortable making it part of Elwyn, especially for the beginning of the challenge where things are really, really hard and slow, just because there's a few gold farms in Darkmoon Faire that are quite fast. So we haven't actually gone into Darkmoon Faire yet. I do have plans for it, and we will be utilizing it eventually, but just not right now. So once we do, though, we will be selling some of those items for sure. Yeah, TC Dice, maybe unlock Darkmoon Faire once you unlock a Horde entry zone as well. I think maybe. What I want to do is kind of have like a one-off, like a episode like, for example, like 0.5, and it just be like a Darkmoon Faire episode. And then down the road, we won't use the Darkmoon Faire to farm gold, but there are items that we could then use for our own benefit in there, like on the account. How much gold do you need right now for a token? Right now, the WoW token is at 295,000 on NA. What about only using Darkmoon Faire once you choose the zone to tie it to? That could work too. Like, it could go well with like Deadwind Pass or something like that, right? Or like Dice is saying, once I unlock the Horde entry zone as well. Yeah, Pop. It took a while to get the token in Elwyn. I think total played time was like 6 days played. Or maybe 5. But yeah, we have a full-on YouTube series if you want to check out the YouTube Pathalerix. The whole journey is there. I'm more of a YouTuber than a streamer, to be honest. So that's where I do my editing. And over on YouTube, Giga Busy became a member of the channel as a fellow traveler. So greetings, travelers. Yeah, I started streaming just because the amount of like random farm time I need to do for the challenge, I may as well stream and hang out, right? Yeah, Xandar, I get your point for sure, trying to keep Darkmoon Faire separate. Which that'll be probably my intention. Like when we do a Darkmoon Faire special episode, we're not going to be going back to Gold Farm there, but we will maybe go back there whenever it's open to get items for quality of life. Like I'm talking about Darkmoon Firewater, which increases your gathering speed. Like it would just be nice to have that on the character, right? The adrenaline after opening all these boxes. What's my favorite mount of all time? Whoa, Giga Busy with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Coming out hard with the gifted. Greetings, travelers, and thank you, Giga Busy. Stu Anon, Lucy Silvaru, Tabula Raza, SBC Havik, and John Fletcher getting a gifted membership from Giga Busy. But what going back to the question of what is my favorite mount? Favorite mount in general or favorite mount that I have, which is different. And will I open the boxes on stream? Yeah. Once we get to about here, we're going to open all these on stream and then do another farm. John Fletcher, what's up? You got that gifted membership. Good to see ya. Thanks, Giga. I appreciate the support. Glad to see you in the stream. How many boxes will we open? We'll open all the ones we get, which I think is going to be about 50. So favorite mount in general, the Zandalari Tiger, probably. Whatever, that's the one from Zul'Gurub, right? That or Invincible. And Matt MX with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Thanks for tuning in and helping with the Twitch Prime. Welcome. What are we grinding today? We have a few different farms on the go, but today we are doing a lot of boxes. Is there allowed to do solo dungeons and not always die? So that's a nuanced question because there's different like scaling points. As far as I'm aware, level 71, you can pretty much solo anything that's not current content. So yeah. Madam X, you haven't played WoW in years, but you're enjoying the series a lot. Well, thanks for tuning in, even though you're not playing WoW. It's kind of cool to me how a lot of you guys are older WoW, like ex-WoW players, and you're just enjoying the series as a way to like kind of view the journey. And yeah, this is retail. This is retail WoW. How are you not invisible? What was this? Sorry. Invincible? Invincible. Hey, John Fletcher with the super chat. Appreciate the content, bro. Thanks. I appreciate you tuning in. Quite the mutually beneficial relationship. We all can hang out. This is awesome. I heard someone say something about Boulder. Is Boulder up? Oh, someone took him down. Boulder Heart's down. What are we gonna do when people are inevitably shitty and start harassing my farms? I haven't thought about it. I'm not on a PvP zone though, so. Cowboy, the content is so cool as an OSO player who has dabbled in WoW. I like the series. Like an old school RuneScape player. I definitely took a lot of inspiration from some of the older, or some of the RuneScape challenges, for sure. Yeah, fantasy mode. I'm not sure what we'll do. We'll have to look into like what the solution would be for that. Just vibing, aren't we? Look at that. Cinematic. I love the alt-X. Ulo, made you start playing WoW again after 10 years? Hopefully that's a positive aspect. I like playing WoW for sure, so hopefully it's good. Yeah, I like the community in general around the Goldbound has been very positive. I've been pretty happy with all the support, and like there's really not that much hate that we've received, so it's been kind of a very positive community, which I really appreciate. Ritaratara, you're going to head out. Maybe see you later. Well, thanks for tuning in, and have a good rest of your day. I just got a notification on my Garmin that my Amazon package is held for pickup at carrier location, so I got to go to the post office after this. Speaking of Amazon, we got Twitch Primes available now, which is pretty sweet. It's cool hearing what all the people that the series has inspired to kind of get back into the game and maybe trying WoW with a different lens, right? Because so many people nowadays, like it's like that content wheel of like Mythic Plus, rating, all your gear being irrelevant and then resetting. Whereas, you know, there's other ways to play the game, which I think a lot of people are enjoying, right? You can kind of just play however you want to play. It's like, it is a sandbox game, right? Is it just me, or have we not got any trunks in a long time? Yeah, right now we're farming these trunks. So the watertight trunks can contain a lot of different things. There are some leather, like heavy leather, and some cloths, like silk cloth, that we can't actually get in our zones, but we can get from these trunks. So this farm is letting us stock up for those. But then there's also BOEs that can farm, or that can be located in these trunks, that can sell for a lot in the auction house. So that's kind of what we're farming for. The fish themselves, they're not worth much. Like the sagefish we've gotten here, 181, it's only worth 50 gold. Clara, I might have to, I'll remember that once. I'm trying to learn the back end of the OBS and the streaming, but maybe down the road I'll want some more kind of stuff for intros and outros. Do coffers in Blackdrop Depth still drop any valuable Transmog BOEs? I haven't looked into it that closely, but I think they still do. And I'm starting to think that these chests, yeah, they might be bugged. We haven't got one in a long time. Like, if we just scroll up, look at all the sagefish. I might, huh. Fancy mode, any luck from Row yet? A little bit. A little bit of luck, not the big luck. How come the bobber is so big? We bought the item of oversized bobber, and then once we farmed 100 fish, we got the achievement discombobulated, which is catch 100 fish with the oversized bobber, which gave me the reusable oversized bobber toy. So now we have a toy that lets me increase the size of the bobber. I'm gonna see if I can find a few of the junk piles, because those always drop way more boxes, and if those are also bugged, we're just gonna open the boxes now. Yeah, floating debris. Here we go. John, what's the goal of the stream today? We have a few different farms we're doing today, so we don't have a set goal that we're going to end on. One of the goals here, we're doing the fishing farm, and then we have a few other ones that we're going to do. Is Goldylocked your character's real name in-game, or did you change it so people don't cheat by buying my stuff? Yeah, I have a separate in-game name. I'm running a display name add-on, so it shows Goldylocked, but that's not my real name. Yeah, Zachary, so we did get the fishing item, which allows us to see fish on the minimap, and that comes from these boxes. So I'll never spoil the gold tally in streams, but that is something that will be in the video. We already did that. So now we can see the fish on the minimap because we got the weather beaten journal. Yeah, the boxes are bugged. Oh no, we got a couple. We got a couple. Cuddly Orc, this isn't actually a fresh account, unfortunately. I didn't think about that when I started the challenge. So it's just on my main account, but I'm only using toys and mounts that I've actually learned on Goldie, and not toys and mounts that I've learned on my main, or my mains. One big one, for example, that would be really helpful on Goldylocked is I have the Sky Golem, let me pull it up. Yeah, I have the Sky Golem mount, which lets you herb while mounted, but because I haven't earned it on Goldie, I can't use it. I've only got this Golden Griffin. There's another school by the dock. What add-on do I use to change the name? It's display name. Yeah, display name. That's it. Okay, I'll come over to the dock to get the debris, because that seems to be the only ones that are giving us chests right now. Have I played the new patch? Well, technically this is the new patch, right? But I haven't played the content from it yet. I haven't played the current content yet, no. I'm going to, though. Clara, I think I might in a couple weeks, probably. I'm just trying to learn the back end of the streaming first. But I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I'll fly over there, see if we can get another one of those wreckage schools. To the east. Lots of sagefish, but sagefish seems to have been stopping spawning. Sounds good, Clara. I'll pop back in there. Oh, there we go. Found it. Oh, I would say that if you use like mounts that aren't beneficial, you could use any mount. Embers. Fair enough. Yeah, like mounts that don't impact the gameplay should be kind of okay, but I also like the idea of down the road we'll get a dungeon or something that has a mount in it, and then once we unlock that mount, we'll be able to use it. So I think it'll add a little spice to it. First mate, shadow kills. And Semantics with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Welcome. Welcome to the Traveler Squad. Hi, Brent. How's it going? Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Cool stream today. We were live on Twitch and YouTube. We just reached the requirements to meet the Twitch affiliate, so we now have the sub button on Twitch. So that's pretty cool. You don't play anymore, but this series has been perfect to put on the background during work, so thank you. Well, you're welcome. Thanks for popping into, even though you don't really play anymore. Have you found any good mobs to pickpocket in Redridge? I've kind of looked and I haven't found any mobs in Redridge to pickpocket. Like the best pickpocket was from Elwyn so far, which is the Frayed Knot. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we just got the Twitch Prime, or the Twitch affiliate. Big milestone on the Twitch side of things for sure. And Shamsail Faye subscribed with Twitch Prime. Just speaking of it. GG's. Thank you. Glad to have you over on Twitch. You think Blackrock Spire is a good pickpocket farm for boxes? Ooh. That's good to know. Hype train? Holy moly. Best WoW series by far? Well, thank you. Is there something good to pickpocket on Redridge? I'm afraid not. Even though we're the fastest rogue on the high seas, eh? Nothing there. Live fishing from the man and myth of legend Goldylocked? Well, greetings, travelers, and welcome to the stream. I think we are going to open these soon because the Sagefish schools have just stopped giving us the chests. You're great just taking a break from breaking large rocks down the side of the house. Some hard work. Might have to take a break, have a Diet Coke. Thanks for tuning in. And Nix is asking... Oh, yeah, we got a hype train level 1 going. That's cool. Excellent. I don't know exactly how those work, but that's cool to see. Okay, we're still getting watertight trunks, so I don't know, maybe we just got really unlucky there for a bit. You think the creator that's doing the 100 animals challenge and no humanoids is going to give you a run for your money? Hope so. That would be good. Hope that one pops off. Recon, is there any if there's any material I'm still stockpiling in the bank since profession swapping will become harder as I get to a higher skill? Yeah, 100%. So like leather and cloth I'm stockpiling in the bank because those are hard to farm right now. Rainmaker, you made your daily mission target in 3 hours today. Now you can fully chill. Right on. You were grinding, man. Commission. Have I watched any of the Dungeon Locked yet? I've watched a bit of it, yet. I haven't seen the most recent. I think he's on episode 3. I haven't seen that one yet. There's another one up. Wakey, you just want to pop in and say you love the series, found the other day and binge the first 7 episodes. Oh my. I'm glad that we're at a point now where there's enough that you can binge. I appreciate that you could do that. That was my favorite thing with some of the old school RuneScape series that I found, was like catching up on them. So that's cool to hear. Thanks, Clip Whoop. Welcome back. Ritara Tara, welcome back. Sorry, I'll try to keep the boxes open here. We're gonna open these pretty soon. Archer A Team has subscribed on Twitch. Greetings, traveler. Thanks for the sub. Level 1 hype train complete. We're on to the level 2 hype train on Twitch. Appreciate it, everyone. Oh my gosh, you guys are just going. And then over on YouTube, putting up a fight against Twitch, Recon with the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Appreciate Recon and welcoming greetings travelers to Nick, Seb, and the great Mitchell with those gifted YouTube memberships. And Kargok with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, we got to come up with a good name for the Traveler Squad. I heard someone say earlier, maybe the Caravan, Traveler's Caravan. Something like that. That'd be really cool. Given that I got into gold farming during Pandaland, what was the most gold I ever had on a single WoW account? I think it was 4.4 mil in MOP. That was kind of when I was really into farming. And I was trying to get the Brutosaur, and I was like 700k off when it discontinued. So that was a bit of an L, but I think that was the most I ever had. It might have been more. The Traveler's Lodge. That's a good one. DD33NN with the Twitch Prime. Greetings. And that puts us over the hype train level 2. Oh no, wait, we're just at 94%. Oh my gosh. Traveler's Caravan, Traveler's Bunch, Traveler's Camp. Where's the debris? Zachary Zoom, is there another debris in the oops. In the waters? All the way in the east end. All the way on the east? Okay, I'll hop over there after this one. Rainmaker saying, woohoo, hype train, let's go. Yeah, over on Twitch, we got the hype train rolling. We're on level 2. That's a new record for the channel. DJ's asking if I can cover the total gold in the auctioneer number at the end of the videos when I do the reveal. Yeah, a lot of people have been mentioning that. I think I will do that. Just the point that says the total amount in the mailbox, just to kind of increase the suspense, hey? That might be nice. Alright, target acquired. Loading debris. A wild coyote with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Greetings, Traveler, indeed. And with that, we're level 2 hype train complete. You guys are rolling. We're on level 3 hype train. That's a... I mean, this is the first affiliate stream on Twitch, but that is a record. Did not expect that. You guys are rolling. And Well-Wisher coming through with the Twitch Prime as well. Greetings, Traveler. Greetings, Travelers. Wow. Travelers Incorporated is showing up. Yeah, it sounds like people are liking the idea of having the total gold tally hidden until like we get it all in the bags at the episode reveal. So I'll take that into mind. I'll try that for the next episode, to be honest. Holy moly. We got DD33NN. You really like the series and the other one on the other channel. Appreciate it. And then Oops1337 Elite with the Twitch sub as well. Greetings, Traveler. And the first time chat as well. And apparently there's another floating debris to the west. Multi-buff with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Travelers. Greetings, Traveler, indeed. And yeah, Rainmaker, next stream, the goal is to have elements with like pop-ups, alerts and stuff. Yep. That's the plan. Yeah, 1337 Elite. That's a good name. Appreciate it, Zachary. Zachary's scouting out these floating debris piles, and he's giving me the coordinates. It's pretty helpful. But I think once we get to about here, like three more chests, we're probably going to open them. But multi-buff with the Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Lenny Anderson, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, we're live also on Twitch, and Twitch chat is showing up. And let me tell you, we're currently on a hype train. Ashley Poball subscribed with Prime, pushing us over the hype train level 3. Level 3 complete. So now we're on to the hype train level 4, which is a new record. You guys are popping off. Thank you. I appreciate all the support. Oh, it's okay. You're scouting them out on the stream there. Yeah, we're getting subs faster than the fishing loot, to be honest. It's crazy. How often do you see players outside of live streams in Redridge? Not too often. I definitely saw more people in Elwyn Forest when I didn't have my name changed yet. Like, people would come up and recognize me. And Kowalix, thank you for the sub. And Surepant as well, subscribed with Twitch Prime. Almost level 5. That's actually crazy. What does level 3 on Twitch mean? So we're multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and so on Twitch, when people are subscribing and whatnot, a hype train can start, which sets like targets, and if those targets aren't met within a certain amount of time, its hype train will expire, but it can keep going up to higher and higher levels. So right now we're on hype train 4, almost at 5. And Owlbox has just subscribed with the Twitch Prime. I guess we could take down Snarlflare real quick. Snarlflare doesn't have any crazy loot, but there's a few items on the table that's actually pretty good. Like 400 to 500 gold. So let's go ahead and skin these as well. We do have skinning right now. We're gonna do a skinning farm in a few. And DK, what profession should I do for an orc warrior in MoP? I don't know what the best professions for an orc warrior in MoP might be. I would probably do gathering while leveling and then decide what professions you might want to swap into. Because there's definitely some good crafting, and particularly in MoP, that's when the Panthers, the dual crafting Panthers came in, right? And Owlbots is gifting a tier 1 sub as well. So Owlbots gifted a tier sub to GD. So GP does. Yeah, engineering is really fun in MoP. You can craft those mounts. And oh my, yeah, so on Twitch we moved over to a level 5 hype train. We're getting near the end of the pools as well. We're going to be opening up all these chests pretty soon. Master Cilantro Forker, thank you for the sub. Glad you're hanging out and enjoying the stream here today. Level 5 hype indeed, Ashley. It's hard to keep up with the fishing bobber audio. Will pets like the Black Tabby and hike into Maccabi farms when those zones are available, or are the drop rates too unpredictable and low? There's some that will be. It'll depend as well if the world drops are still bugged, because a lot of those are tied to world drops, which can be a bit of a problem. And Linky TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Shane, I think so. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to have to do a vendor run here pretty soon. Oh, Paul too tall. They darn well patched the flying and mining thing. I know. I'll show you guys later. That's going to be one of our farms, but they did patch it, which is really sad. When that happened, I was hard down on it for sure. Teach it, yeah. The Goldbound series compared to the older videos on the channel, really took off, so I appreciate all the support. TT Dice coming in with all the Twitch goals. For the first Twitch affiliate stream, you guys have really shown up. It's crazy. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that they never made a mining mount like they did with herbalism. They definitely could in the future. No, Zachary, we can't trade for the challenge, but I appreciate the offer. And silent massages with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. I'm gonna get one more trunk and then we'll open everything up. Over here. Does the fell mount allow you to mine while mounted? Is that what you're saying, Tyler? I didn't know that. Ashley Pobal, there's an add-on for fishing that makes it one button and not need the bobber. I might have to look into that for the next stream. Because I keep missing it. And I gotta turn up on my own audio, the audio of the water bobber, because I don't want to mess with the stream sound and make it too loud for you guys, but it sometimes I don't hear it. Dan of the Crossroads. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. How many sagefish do we have? 211. 211 sagefish, and the rest here are bobbers. So we'll add them all up and see what the perceived drop rate is, because we either get sagefish or strangle kelp, which actually has some value to it. But I do need to sell some vendors. And our D Lomo, thank you for the sub. We got a hype chest. Open? Okay, so apparently there's a reward, the little tricksters emote. Choo choo. That's cool. So that's the all-time record. I appreciate the hype train there on Twitch. You guys are awesome. Psychics, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Underneath the bridge to the west. My inventory is getting pretty close. Pretty close to being full. I'll grab one or two of these here and then we'll be pretty much set on chests. What an epic next stream sub goal needs to be 100. Yeah, I didn't know what to put for a sub goal. I went with the default, but you guys are blowing that out of the water. Oh, there we go. Our inventory is full. How long are we fishing? We're just finishing up with the fishing farm, but I will be doing more farms after, just not fishing. So I don't want to sell all this stuff. I'm just gonna get rid of those ones. Okay. Imla, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Mad Mango 131313, thank you for the Prime, Twitch Prime. And Craigle87 with the Twitch Prime. Yeah, the chest opening is a bit of a hype. We got the hype train chest for the emote on Twitch, and now we have the opening over here in World of Warcraft for all of our chests that we fished up. Actually, I think the hype train, we reached 87% of level 5, which is crazy. So I think the hype train is done, and then we had the loot drop in there for that. But yeah, Elkian, keeping the WoW token in the bag is going to nerf the inventory space over time. And Craggle 87 with the Prime. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if you can hear my cat. She just popped up on the desk here for the hype train and for the opening. Okay, we're gonna open these chests in 1 second, but I have to run for 20 seconds to use the washroom really quickly. But I'll literally be like 20 seconds. All right, I'm back. Barrackvar is saying I'm peeing in a bottle with mic on mute. That would be min-max, but I didn't do that. I probably should have muted my mic. Yeah, my bathroom isn't too far from the stream room. A little awkward. Okay, my bad. See, these are the things that we're learning. These are the things that we're learning over time. I did wash my hands. I did. I really did. You probably heard the sink then. Yeah, we're done with gathering the chests for now. We're going to open the chests now. What does my cat look like? I have two. One is kind of like almost looks like a very, very small lynx, like kind of like gray and brown. And one's a very long-haired black cat. Okay. So do we go ahead and open these chests now? Do we open the chests? I gotta get a loot appraiser going for that. That's for sure. Wilmer, appreciate it. Okay, so real quick, do we speed run open these and open them all like really fast? Or do we open them one at a time and kind of take our time? Or do we just rip it? Speed run. All right. Well, we're gonna go with the flow. And let's start. I'm gonna start going. The first couple will go slow. So this is what I'm talking about. We can get bolts of silk cloth out of these, which is pretty handy, right? Because that's something we can't get in the zone otherwise. They also give massive leather drops. Nothing crazy yet. Come on. Come on. Oh! Veterans bracers. Nothing crazy there. Medium leather. Bolt of woolen cloth. Lots of linen and wool. Copper, healing potion, bolt of linen cloth. Come on. Heavy leather. Okay, so this is actually pretty big for the series because heavy leather, we can't obtain it in Redridge or in Elwyn. So right now, this is the only way we can access heavy leather. I think. Maybe I'll be proved wrong while we go skinning later and find some more heavy leather, but We're getting some of it here. And it is worth 10 gold as is, so even if we don't sell it. Yeah, imagine if these were lock-picking boxes and we had to pick each and every one. So far we haven't got any greens. Come on. Come on, we gotta get some greens. Okay, burnished gloves. First transmog piece of the pull. So these are nice because like different transmogs we can't get in other zones, right? So like these can only be obtained right now for us from the trunks. So a couple hundred gold. We'll keep going. Open a few more. Veteran girdle. So like, apparently you can get the full veteran set out of here, which is kind of cool. It's a white set, so is what it is. Yeah, burnished actually looks very cool, like the full set. So I think that one will sell pretty quickly, to be honest. More leather. Lots of cloth and leather. Bandits. So those are worth, not crazy, but it adds up. Oh! Emblazoned boots. Those are nice. Good price tag on those. The value's already up to 3k, so that's slowly paying off. More leather and cloth. Oh! Oh! Ooh, what? Okay, this is actually massive because... Okay, we could craft these. The Phoenix pants. I think it's better to learn the recipe on tailoring, craft a whole bunch of them and stockpile than it is just to sell the recipe, right? And then we also got scaled leather bracers. This is... Okay, real quick though, I do want to look up on Trade Skill Master. What the Phoenix pants are selling for. One sec. I started talking all excited and my cat is back on the on the desk. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. But I do think that we'll probably... what do you guys think? Should we learn it or should we just sell it? Can anyone get a price on what the Phoenix pants sell for? Like the actual piece? Yeah, because we can get... We got woolen cloth and iridescent pearls. We can get the pearls from the Murlocs. The thing is, yeah, once we learn it, we have to do it on tailoring. And then eventually we are going to unlearn tailoring and we'll lose the recipe. So we would have to craft like 20 at once. Right? We would learn it and craft like 20 of them to stockpile in the bank, right? Otherwise, once we unlearn the profession to get like mining or something. Yeah, once we unlearn the profession, it unlearns the patterns that we got. Phoenix pants sell for around 1k on US servers and 1700 on EU. Okay, I mean, so if we sell like 2 or 3, then it pays more to learn the pants, right? So we'll probably learn that one. Anyways, we continue. We continue the opening. How fun is this? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I feel like I'm opening trading card game cards. Okay, some defender's gear. Yeah, realistic. The chests are a gateway to so many different items, quite a bit of variances. That's the nice thing for us, because in the zones, we kind of farm specific items. Oh my gosh. Nice. And this just gives us a variety of different items, right? Oh, wow. Not the craziest prices, but those ones. So the barbaric axe is worth like 200 gold. And the silver thread boots is worth like 150, but those, like, it just adds slowly to like the total amount, right? Yeah, loot boxes on WoW. That's pretty hype. We're down to the last 4. Though you're curious, if I ever get the chance to work with the black market auction house, will I ever do it on Goldie? You know, I could make... I don't know. Because it's kind of like buying on the auction house, isn't it? Oh yeah, you want to see the axe? It's kind of a cool axe. Defender's tunic. Oh. Alright, open another one. Come on, we gotta get one more green at least, right? Come on. Okay. So, I mean, not bad, right? We got a pretty good haul. I think the highlight is probably the Phoenix pants. Well, I guess, yeah, the Mossa Gate is a green. We asked for a green and we got it. Beyond that, I mean, we got a few of the veteran set, defenders, silver thread boots, barbaric axe. Pretty good. I do think that the pattern for the Phoenix pants is probably like the biggest W here, because if we can learn that, craft it, not bad. Total value is about 5,522 on market value. So, yeah, that's about 115 gold per box on average, which is actually a very good rate. But some of it is transmog. We also got a lot of leather. Like, even the medium leather is worth 160 gold. Heavy leather is worth 160 gold. While we were farming, we also got the strangle kelp and the sagefish. Sagefish total is about 80 gold. Strangle kelp total is about 170 gold. So, it gives you some low consistent gold, but then also some chances at like rare transmog and rare crafting, right? Wilmer, you got to shower and go to work. 5:30 a.m. for you. Good luck on the work day. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so that was good. That was really good. Next farm for the day. We're not ending there. We're gonna do a few more things today. I am going to pop over to Stormwind to drop these into the bank. For that though, I will switch flight style to fly to Stormwind. Yeah, Janatha, if we keep switching professions, we'll unlearn that. We'll unlearn the pattern when we switch. So I think what we'll have to do is, when we learn it, we'll have to craft like 20 or 30 of them. How long are you going to stream? I'm not sure today. We're kind of just hanging out. I have a few other farms on the to-do list, so I'll see. My wife is out for the day, so at least till she gets home, probably. Should we do a quick auction house reveal? Just kidding. You can see the new bank though, eh? So we have we've been stockpiling a few things. Our bank was full before the patch, but now we have a lot more space, which is really nice. I am gonna just dump these into here, and I'll post them all after they went over here. I am gonna post these after our runs today. I don't want to go on the auction house live because I think it will dox my name. So I'll just drop a bunch of this into here. Oh, I don't want to equip it. Jeez. That was close. No, I don't want to equip it. Why is it wanting me to equip it? I'll keep... We're just going to get rid of it all and reset the farm. I'll keep that there in there, though. Okay.
Farewell.
Is my wife big into WoW as well? No, not exactly. She doesn't really play WoW. Yeah, the new bank is so nice. The new bank is OP. For old time's sake, let's swing by Mother Fang. See if there's anything going on. Sorry, I can't read too well while I'm skywriting. I'll catch up in a second here. I just want to see if Mother Fang is up. Because that's also a question we get. Can we farm in Elwyn since we've left? And the answer is yes. So we have both zones unlocked for farming, but right now most of our farm time we're spending in Redridge. But we can come back and do farms here, which as the series... Ooh! Alright, we might get a little chance at the Broodmother carapace. Gaming Julian, hi Goldylocked. I want to thank you as you gave me the motivation to restart playing WoW with the series. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Hope you're having a fun time on WoW. Norberg, you're gonna hang out. Your mate went to bed because he needs to work tomorrow, but you're unemployed at the moment, so you're probably gonna lurk and hang out. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna be hanging out for a little bit. Does my wife play anything? She kind of plays more casual games. Like we play a lot on the weekend. We like to have like espresso and pancakes and do a Mario Party, like 1v1. We do that a lot. And then Mario Kart, kind of more like Nintendo Switch games we play together. How much gold do we have on the auction house? I'm not actually sure right now. Oh! Well, not a bad pull from Mother Fang. The web-covered boots. This is actually a really good pull, 2k, because I have sold my last pair of these that I got when I was farming Elwyn. So awesome. You did a run from Gnome again to Stormwind last night called Goldilocks. Look at what I've done. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a bit of a W pull on Broodmother. Get her into pet battles. That's how your wife got into WoW. Oh, not a bad idea to be honest. You're so glad that we're doing a stream. You love the content even though you wouldn't have believed it just based on the content, but you love listening and following the journey. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Twisted for Hire. You're curious, if we unlock a zone that has an absolute gold mine, will we set some limits on going back into the zone? Yeah, we will. So it'll be more of a like informal limit for myself. Like, I'm not going to go back and if there's, like, a crazy farm, like, abuse it. Like, we might go back and farm it for an hour if we get near the end of a zone and we want to unlock it, but we're not just going to stick in one zone to, like, farm out 10 tokens or anything like that. At all. We definitely won't do that. Rob, yes, we're live. Live on Twitch. And YouTube. Multi-streaming. How do I like the story of current era WoW? I don't mind it. I think I don't know the story as well as in other eras. But I do enjoy kind of keeping up on it. Like behind me on my bookshelf, you can't see it, I don't have my cam on right now. Or really a cam, but I have The Shattering, I've got Arthas, and then Vol'jin's Shadows of the Horde. Those books, I used to really like the lore books, but I haven't been as deep on the lore lately. Out of curiosity, how many hours would you have to spend on average to earn enough gold for a token in normal, non-Goldylocked circumstances? Well, I think like good current content farms are right around 20 to 30k per hour. So I think probably like somewhere between 10 and 20 hours would be realistic. So any updates with the 100 Beasts hardcore challenge on the account and why it's not on the main channel? Yeah, that one I just wanted it to be like a shorter, lower effort series, so I didn't want to put it on the main channel. Mostly for that reason. So it's more of like, I'm not going to commit really to any upload schedule on that one. I just want to do it as I kind of hang out. And it is less of a grind. Like each episode is less of a grind for sure. So I just wanted to separate it because of that. Regger's Customs, thank you for the sub. There we go. What if you don't have the expansion? Would it really be worth it? Like if you don't have the current expansion, would it be worth gold farming to kind of get a WoW token? Yeah, you definitely could. So there are other non-current content farms that would net between like 15 and 20 to 15 and 30k as well. So it's definitely doable. Yeah, and you could theoretically farm to buy the latest expansion. I think Elon's did a YouTube series doing that, or something similar. Elon CS, I think his channel name is. He's another gold farming YouTuber. Yeah, and old dungeons are a real gold mine in Transmog. But if you're trying to farm to get the expansion, Transmog might not be the move. You might want to look at older world like materials that sell for a lot. I can't see half my screen right now because my cat is right in front, which is kind of a little silly. Igor is saying Mechagon Farm is about 35k per hour in a group. And Cabal is saying you've averaged about 12 hours for a token. Yeah, so with current content, you can definitely do it. And in MOP, I think the token is a lot cheaper. And you could probably farm it in a few hours with the right farms. So here, you may have noticed we've switched up a little bit of what we're doing. We're doing a mix between the small egg farm, and we're also just getting a few of the beasts killed around here to skin them. Unfortunately, we can't skill the condors, or skin the condors, but there are some boars and some foxes around here that we can. This one is a bit more consistent gold. just in the fact that we're getting leather and eggs, and then also some transmog. So with the token being like the 11 or 18k in mop, how long does it take? Like what would be a current gold farm in mop per hour? What would a good gold per hour in mop be? Like how long would it realistically take to farm up the mop token? What? He's evading. There we go. I'm kind of curious. Because I know someone was going to try to do a Goldylocked-esque challenge in Classic Mop. I'm curious to see how fast it would be. Have you been playing retail outside of Goldylocked for fun, or has this been the main focus lately? I have been, like lately, this has been the main focus, but that's also because nearing the end of the season, I wasn't playing much retail, but I am going to be playing the Mythic Plus season on retail in the coming weeks. So I'll be doing both. I'll probably do like one night a week of Mythic Plus. And Male Addiction's asking, am I having fun? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love the old farms and hanging out. And in regards to the Mr. Pandaria gold per hour, people are saying anywhere between 1,300 to like 6 and 7k per hour. So if you could make 6 to 7k per hour, you could get a token in like 3 hours. I bet you that the mob tokens are going to go up based on that. What's the goal to reach today? Any certain amount of items? So today we don't have a certain item goal. We're doing a few different farms. So we already did a big fishing farm and got some items. So now we're doing a bit of a skinning and condor farm for a bit. But we want to mix it up with a few different farms today, so we didn't put a specific target on it. Let's see, a couple more condors as well. Would you have thought the channel is going to be this popular? This is such a nice community. I would not have thought, but I'm super glad that, and we have like a really good community here. Everyone's so positive. Everyone just likes chilling and farming in World of Warcraft. Like it's a good vibe. Really good vibe. Yeah, depending where you live, I mean, there is definitely something to be said that. Oh. Pattern dark leather tunic. Okay, that might be worthwhile keeping around. We could do some leather working farms for sure. Yeah, I've been posting gold making stuff for a while, yeah. If you remember correctly, I have like Shadowlands gold making content. Yeah, that's right. I think the first gold farms I posted may have been in Mop. I think I've posted my first gold farm, at least on this channel, in Mop. There are some older, I don't know if the videos are still up, but I have old, like, 11-year-old WoW videos somewhere. Lemon Grab. Question about last video. I said the Transmog Slash had a market price of 84k, and then I sold it for 3k. Why is that? Because I got a few of them. I wanted to just sell one off really fast, so I priced it really low. Like, the 84k is the market price, which is, like, the average listed amount. But if you list it at that, it'll probably take, like, a long time to sell. So I wanted to get rid of one really quickly by posting it quite low, because 3k for me is still a lot of gold on this character. Could I post my add-on list somewhere? I have been meaning to make an add-on list. I haven't done it yet though. Or like a video overviewing the add-ons. What did I farm in Mop? I did a mix of things. A big one that I did was the Alani farm, like the Sky Shards in Vale of Eternal Blossoms. But then I also did a lot of crafting like green items and whatnot. Like I would skin and then use those skinning mats to craft. I think dredged leather gear is what it was called, maybe? There we go. They're respawning again. Yeah, there's definitely some older videos on my channel from back in Mop. Sears gloves, 100 gold, not bad. I think I have a few of these though. Yeah, one in the auction house. You want to play Mop Classic so badly, but you don't really want to buy a boost, and you don't have a character level 85. Well, I mean, with Mop, part of the fun is leveling too, right? So, it could be a good time to get back into the game and just level, and then when you hit max level, play the content. Chromar, if the success continues, what I want to create full time, that's the dream. Yeah, that's the goal, and we're rapidly approaching that. So, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon we'll be able to stream more and make more videos. Oh yeah, it'd be cool to see if my old videos are still possible in Classic Mop. It might be different, and I think it might depend as well, like, because Classic Mop, they released, like, the version of Mop is technically like the last season of Mop, no? So it might be a little different. Yeah, the spawns over here aren't doing too good. We'll farm them for a bit, get a few of these items, but maybe not too long over here. I think it might be thundering outside. Oof. Yeah, I think the patch... There was something different about the Mop patch. Like, the patch it released in wasn't the first patch of Mop. I think it was later on in the seasons. So things like... things like PvP gear. I think, like, the vendor PvP gear... Not vendor, the crafted PvP gear is...
Poncho.
Is, like, as good as honor gear. But yeah, it does sound like Mop has higher rates of gold per hour compared to the token. Like, the best farms in Mop would take less time to farm a token, I think. If, like, your goal was to get a WoW token. Getting these condors. Do I have a job outside of YouTube, not relating to content? Yes, I do. I do. At the moment. Hopefully soon we'll be able to do this content stuff more full-time, which should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Mop Classic. I was meaning to play it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I think for right now, especially in the next couple of months, I'll mostly just be doing my challenge series and current, like, War Within Mythic Plus. That's gonna be... That'll probably be my gameplay. And that's right, Ashley. I mean, like, the The support today on the Twitch has been crazy. Lots of Twitch Primes coming through, and I appreciate it all. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing Mythic Plus season this time around. Right now, the Mythic Zeros are out, and we were talking earlier about what dungeons are in the groups, and it sounds pretty cool. Like, I heard, is it true that Halls of Lightning, isn't it? Like, I'm excited for that one. And I'll probably play my main is a Paladin, Pathalerix, and I usually play Ret, but last season I tanked Mythic Plus, and it was a lot of fun, so I'll probably tank again this season. Halls of Lightning isn't in it? Halls of Atonement, okay. Oh, Halls of Atonement from Shadow, gotcha. I thought it was Halls of Lightning, my bad. Gugster with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Ret got a lot of love. Oh, is Ret in a really good spot right now? Maybe I'll play Ret. Like right now, I guess it's hard to know which specs are gonna be the best for Mythic Plus, but will Ret Paladin, do you think they'll be in a good spot? Middle of the pack for Ret? I mean, that's fair. Usually Ret is kind of like middle and then randomly like S tier. Some Sears boots. 5 in the auction house. I have 5 of these already. Thanks, Gugster. Locked into the Goldbound series. Love the content, what we're doing. Oh, I appreciate the support. Glad you're tuning in. Good AoE, bad single target. Yeah, that's kind of the Ret vibe right now, isn't it? Yeah. I gotta play Paladin though, for sure. Maybe I'll do Prot again. I did like tanking, but it's a lot of pressure to learn the fights a lot, or learn the pulls a lot better. Especially when you get into the higher IOs. You don't want to mess it up. People get mad at you. You tried the nesting right around the other day. You only got 300 kills in before Wolf ganked you from behind. Oh no. The Ret problem is that you just want a Prot Paladin and therefore is never brought and doesn't do anything. Is Prot Paladin like really good then? Is it like kind of S tier? Maybe I'll just, because I'm geared on Prot right now, so I may as well just roll with it. I think I'm like 665 on my Prot Paladin from last season on Path, so I'll probably just do that. There is a lovely helmet from this season's Nemesis, Hadhar's Phase Found Visor. Defo gonna grab that. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Oh. That's kind of a hard one to loot. How's the disenchant value compared to the price? On most of the stuff, disenchant is like 2 to 3 gold. So it's really not worth disenchanting, because we can sell these on the auction house for at least like 100. Unfortunately. Once we get to a higher level, we'll have some more disenchanting shuffles, like maybe where we're crafting bracers and disenchanting them. I think that could be a lot of fun. I assume based on the stream timing, you're on the east coast of the US. Never checked on servers. I'm, well, not quite west coast, but I'm Canada west coast-ish. I'm from Alberta is the province. Prot Paladin. Prot Paladin was borderline mandatory for the Undermine at Mythic. Yeah. You knew I was Canadian early when I said washroom? Yeah. Fair. Is that a Canadian thing to say? Washroom? Hey, Dumpster Dad, Edmonton. Right on. Bathroom. I say bathroom. I use them pretty intermixed. Restroom. I probably say washroom more often though. And Holy isn't a very good healer right now for Mythic Plus. Yeah, I kind of heard that. Okay, I say bathroom of toilet. Never once said washroom. Yeah, I guess it's different places, different terminologies for it. I'm just generally excited to get back into the Mythic Plus grind. I'll probably play it like once or twice a week and just push that way over the season. A good way to balance it with the challenge series as well. The spawns over here are getting slow. I might take out a few gnolls. Maybe that'll help. All right, time to go to bed. Have a good stream. Can't wait for the next episode. Well, thanks for tuning in, T-Dice. What was my highest rating for Mythic Plus? I think it was 2600 is the highest. Back in the day, I was more of a PvPer, like 3s. I was never very good. I think my highest arena rating was like... Ooh! Oh! Let's go! Frickin', I've been farming for this forever, and I didn't even think it was on my drop table, but apparently it is. That feels good. Null Punisher. Let's go. That's what it looks like. I literally farmed for this for a couple hours, and I got like a lot of the other null sets, like the bracers and the chest. But I couldn't get the Punisher, but I guess we just got it, so... Pretty big. So the price, market value is 46k. The region sale average, which means what the average value it sells at, is 4k. So if we can sell it for a decent price, it makes a big chunk into the challenge. And this, for a weapon, has a pretty high sale rate, like 0.027. What do I use for these notifications when something valuable drops? I use, it's called loot appraiser. So this syncs with Trade Skill Master, and it knows the item values, and anything over a certain price pops up on my screen. But honestly, I'm so happy to get that. I have to go back and re-edit my video, because to be honest, I did a segment farming these guys, and Wowhead says it can only be looted by certain classes, but apparently we can get it, so... See, I've killed these guys 470 times, the brutes, and that was the first drop of it. Whereas the other ones that drop from these guys, so the Thrashers have bracers. I've gotten a few of the bracers, and the Mongrels have a chest piece, and I've gotten a few of the chest piece, but that's a big drop. Pretty successful stream as far as the gold goes today. We got a few good fishing drops, and then even that itself is like a really good add-on. Really good add-on to the gold. Oh, that does Loot Appraiser not exist for MOP? I thought it did. There's other add-ons that do a similar thing though. Might have to find something for that on MOP. And good morning, Mr. Clark from Australia. 6 a.m. getting ready for work. Right on. Well, enjoy the stream while you have a cup of joe in the morning or something, and then hope you have a good day at work. We're out here grinding, putting Redridge to the test. All right. I was curious with the skinning, and I wasn't sure how it would work. That's kind of one of the reasons I'm doing this. With the mobs that were skinning here, I wanted to see if as my skinning level went up, if I got better and better materials. But it seems like I just keep getting light leather from the foxes. Barak, someone's using all the things. I use that add-on sometimes as well. I just don't like having it all the time because I don't like when I learn recipes. I don't like the sound, personally. And the Sir Moogle with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Happy to see you here. What the? I'll skin that one. Do I manually research the valuable items per zone, or do I have a resource? So it's a mix. So there's some resources I use. For example, the rares. I use Rare Scanner, because the Rare Scanner, it links me into the... oh, come on. Why is that not working? What the? I can't pop over to the... There we go. So Rare Scanner lets me see what the drops are from the rares. So I kind of flip through like this to see what the more valuable ones are. And then I will also use it when I'm first scouting. One good way to see valuable items, I'll just show you here. I put on all the things, because all the things will give you a tooltip when you hover over a mob if it has a unique appearance, and because those are usually pretty valuable. But then honestly, I also just go through the zone and I look up every mob on Wowhead and I look at what their loot is, if there's anything rare in there, anything valuable, and I look at their pickpocket tables and see if there's anything rare and valuable in there. And then a lot of things you just kind of find as you go. Will I do all the continents? Eventually, eventually I do want to get every zone unlocked. That would be the goal. And Sam K, thanks for the content. You're a classic Andy, but the vids are the only ones you like from retail. Well, thank you. I get what you mean. There is a bit of that divide on retail and classic, but I'm glad you're enjoying the series. Okay, so yeah, we get light hide from the boars sometimes. I am curious to see if that will go up. Hervich, yeah, it's been a pretty rapid growth on the channel with the series, so I'm really appreciative. Battered mallet? Do we have one of those yet? I don't think we do. Hey, XU404 with a Twitch Prime. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I find sometimes when I'm farming in the three corners, I have to come over here to try to reset the spawns. Oh, we're getting crazy drops today, guys. Burnished girdle. I mean, it's just a waste, but it's worth. It actually looks pretty nice. It's just a waste, but it is worth 1.2k from a fox. Didn't we get burnished boots earlier or something? Or am I just... We got something from the burnished set, right? From the boxes, I thought? I can't quite remember. Ooh, silver vein. Oh yeah, this is also something I wanted to mention. With the patch 11.2, there is a really unfortunate discovery in something that got patched. Watch this. So, we used to always farm ore while mounted, right? Not anymore. We get the you are flying buff or debuff, and we can't actually mine it while mounted. So that, I guess, was a bug, and Blizzard patched it. So I'm gonna dismount, mine, and remount. So, that's a bit unfortunate. It makes the mining a lot slower. Yeah. You binged the videos and now you can watch it live? Yeah, glad you could tune in live. Glad you like the videos too. YouTube seems to be smoothed out now on the loading. That's good. I restarted the stream and I dropped my bitrate on OBS for YouTube, so hopefully it can handle it. So yeah, dragon riding might actually be faster now. The only question will be if I can maintain my vigor between the nodes. But even so, like when I'm streaming, I probably won't dragon ride because it takes a lot more attention. And it's harder to dragon ride and like read chat. Good thing you quit WoW before seeing it get fixed, yeah. It does, like anecdotally though, I think they may have done something to the open world loot bugs because like we're getting a lot of stuff, right? And it doesn't seem like it's really slowing down, and I don't want to give too many spoilers, but we did get a world drop blue that will be in the next video that we hadn't gotten before. Like we hadn't got a single world drop blue before, and we got one on Tuesday. So I think they might have tweaked the world drops a little bit as well. So I mean, it's a win and a loss, right? We lost the flying well mounted, but we maybe got better world drops, so. Exu, absolute fan of the series, man. Appreciate it. You thought about trying something similar in MoP Classic, but you don't know if it would work out as well as in retail. From what I'm hearing, that the token might be a little bit easier, so it might be a bit of a faster run, which actually could be good. If you're not spending so much time in each zone, you can still explore the zones and farm them, but then go for it. Yeah, you don't have to dragon ride. Like right now I have it set to old school flying, but you can toggle it here to switch flight style, and then this would let me dragon ride. I usually switch to dragon riding when I have to fly like a longer distance, like to Stormwind, because the total speed is faster. What's the... Okay, also I love combat. Oh, I just missed it. Darn it. I wanted to show off my grappling hooks. Oh my gosh, Wild Ass with 50 gifted again. You gifted 50 earlier in the stream. Oh, holy moly, man. Well, if you're watching on YouTube, you very well might get a gifted membership from Wild Ask. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, in the YouTube chat, it's just all filled up with people getting the gifteds. What a legend. Yeah, Wild Ask has been on every stream here. Huge. The gifteds are still popping through. A whoosh getting one. Well, everyone, greetings, travelers, and welcome to the Goldbound Tavern. If you're watching on YouTube, I think you have to like enable accept to receive gifted memberships. And then when you're in the chat, I think it takes into account like total time in the stream and stuff. Yeah, YouTube really does stagger the notifications on the gifteds, but 50 is a lot. And over on Twitch, we got Fat Exorcist with the Twitch sub. Thank you. Tier 1 sub. Yeah, 50. Insane. Actually insane. Oh, and Wild Ass bringing us the good luck too for no war harness. We're getting kitted out in null gear today. We have a few of these, but it's always good to see more come through. Heal, please. Yeah, you're not too late. We're still live. We'll probably be live for a little bit longer too. So, thanks for the luck. Artichokio with the super chat, $10. Did I see step locked, where the guy playing has to walk one step IRL for every one step his character walks in game? I haven't seen that actually. I had seen it wasn't like a locked challenge, but it was. Oh, why am I forgetting his name? He was doing like the. I don't know why I'm blanking on it, but he was doing it where he has like the commands with different body movements. But that is a funny challenge. It's cool seeing all the different ones pop up. All the different challenges. Yeah, Graze for Days was doing the body movement challenge. Yeah. It's actually crazy, Graze for Days. Some of the spots he's gotten out, because he's playing on hardcore, right? It's hard enough with full keybinds getting out of these situations. Yeah, and he raided like that too, which is crazy. It's cool seeing all the different RuneScape inspired challenges in WoW. I like seeing them pop up for sure. A laced belt. We already have 3 of those, so that might be a vendor. Yeah, Dungeon Locked is a good one too. How did we hit level 71 killing rares? A little mix of everything. So we were chromie timed, so we were actually getting like XP from everything until level 70. And from 70 on, it's just from herbs and ores. And some rares. But like right now, most of our XP is just from gathering herbs and gathering ores. It's interesting how these challenge modes start to take over WoW too. I guess it started with hardcore. Curious to see what others come up with. Yeah. It's it's the kind of content that I like watching on YouTube personally. You would like to see me and and Lord Nabble interact? Yeah, I like Nabble. He's one of the first people that reached out just to like say hi once we started going. So he's a nice guy. I haven't played the game with him though. The thing is, our zone lock challenges and my Goldbound challenge, we can't really cross paths in game because we're in different zones, right? Plus, he capped his level to 30 right now for his zone, so I do pop in and lurk in his stream a fair amount too, though, to be honest, if I'm farming. Big fan of Tile Lock series yourself? Goldbound and Tile Locked. I like the Tile Locked one too. It's a good play on Tile Man, which is a legendary RuneScape series for sure. What's the plan on farming dungeons? Well, once we unlock a zone that has a dungeon, we will have it open for transmog and loot farming in there. So we'll, like for example, if we get Westfall, we'll probably have a segment which is like loot from 100 Dead Mines runs. and we'll do like a big stream where we're just farming dead mines. Zenoa, yeah. It was cool that you reached out, and me and him are your two favorite WoW contents. That's awesome. Yeah, I like the zone locked vibe. And Chad is saying, you're currently trying this challenge yourself, inspired you to get back into the game. First time ever making content, so looking forward to giving it a try. Right on. Goldylocked and Nabble streaming at the same time. Who are you supposed to pick? Is he live right now as well? I thought his stream schedule was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I thought. Kitchenmere, you got to go to bed now. Well, thanks for tuning in, and greetings from Hungary. Ooh, we hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Our tour A team, yeah, that might be a good idea. We'll see if how long we go and how long he goes, for sure. You tried playing WoW, but it was so confusing. So a friend suggested classic hardcore. Wait, so the first time playing WoW, your friend suggested to play hardcore? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I feel like if I started playing WoW and I played hardcore, I wouldn't get past level 6. Have I had any luck selling my transmog drops? Yeah, hit and miss. There's been no like crazy big ones, but we've had a few tick off. A lot of the time, if I have a couple of an item, I'll sell one for like quite cheap to get an influx of gold. And so in that sense, yeah. And then we've had a few sell for like 8 to 10k. None of the 100kers though, as of yet. At least as far as been disclosed on the YouTubes. Yeah, Hardcore Classic is very much like a knowledge check, right? Where if you just... Like, there's definitely skill, right? But if you just have the game knowledge and know where to play safe and know what you can do... then it's, that's the big thing. And, like, once you get to level 40s, that's when, like, there's crazy knowledge checks where if you just don't know them, you'll die. Like, different zones have things where, like, you click on a thing on the ground and it just spawns a whole bunch of elites that will come kill you, which isn't ideal for new players. I feel like if I were a new player, like, if I had a friend who wanted to start playing right now, I would probably recommend to start on Mop Classic, to be honest. Because it has a more streamlined and actual, like, leveling curve, and then it has endgame. Whereas right now, if you started playing retail, I think it would be confusing, right? Like, you would level so fast, you get so many abilities, it'd be confusing. So I think new players might benefit from, like, classic Mop. Chad, I can't believe they removed mountain mining either. I'm so sad about it. I'm actually very sad about it. But sometimes they patch it, and just gotta do what you gotta do. This little corner of the map has been a pretty good little hour so far. We've got a good mix of eggs, small eggs, transmog, leather. It's a good wide variety, because every now and then you come over here and snag these guys. Your friend lost a 58 priest early on in Hardcore Classic. That is daggers. That is daggers, losing a priest like that. Level 58 of anything. Heal, please. Your favorite experience in Classic was running in to a bunch of eggs that spawn drakes. The Leroy Jenkins drakes in Blackwing. Or in, what is that in? It's in the Blackrock Mountain. I do want to go through and level another hardcore character. I'm doing my Nessingori expedition to kind of scratch my hardcore itch. Yeah, Wild Ask. It's possible that new players would find Classic too slow and antiquated, but like Classic Mop might be a good mix, right? Compared to Classic Anniversary. Ollie, yeah, we have drops on, so I clicked the button, so you should be getting progress towards drops on Twitch. Yeah, and that's the thing, leveling on Classic Anniversary might be a bit of a lonely experience at this point. But there's newer servers that came out, so... Oh, I didn't skin this one. Oh, our iced coffee is officially out. Might have to make a refill of coffee in a few. Do you think I would have a better time if I tried retail again? I just want to play and try to get a WoW coin to pay for game time. I think it depends on what you want to do in retail. Like, I always like gold farming. There's lots of ways to gold farm. But, from what I'm hearing, the fastest way to get a token might be on Classic Mop. With Darkmoon Faire being up, can I go in there? Because there's definitely gold farms. Right now we have Darkmoon Faire off limits. I have an idea for it, but I just didn't want to include it in Elwyn because, yeah, some of the items you can get there are quite valuable, and it would kind of counterfeit some of the other farms in Elwyn. But I do have a plan to go in there, but we can't enter it right now, even though it is even though it's up. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, classic leveling is slow, but that's kind of part of the game, right? Like, it's just a nice way to chill. It's almost a similar vibe to me to gold farming. Like, you don't really want to try to rush it. What are those? Soldiers' Gauntlets of the Fire Flash. I do have 3 on the auction house, and they're not worth much, so that might be a vendor. Might be a vendor. Unfortunately. Get those guys down. I didn't know that they increased the price for an NPC to teleport you to the fair. It costs 650 gold now? Can you just walk through the portal? I didn't know they increased the price like that much. Yeah, Darkmoon Faire fishing would get you a token pretty fast. For sure. You could farm that out. Have they implemented one button rotations yet? You're kind of out of the loop. They sure have. Let me show you. Where is my collection? I'm not used to the new spellbook. But yeah, it's up here. So I could drag this down, and then I have my one button rotation. So it's saying I got to apply my poisons. Crippling poison, roll the bones, sinister strike. So it is a thing. Hey, Oxara Luna, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for tuning in and for the Twitch Prime. It's cool having both streams up now. What do I think of the fishing only challenge? Fishing gear found only? I think that's a cool one. It's a very fun way to play the game, I think. I haven't followed that series that closely, but it would be something I'd like to watch in the spare time for sure. At the moment, this is like kind of the only gold farming I'm doing is in the challenge. But maybe down the road I'll do a bit more on my main in War Within. But I usually just kind of do like Mythic Plus and PvP. And then near the end of the expansion, get into gold farming. Can I explain the gold add-on? I can't see the auction house prices when inspecting items. That's the add-on that's called Trade Skill Master, which basically puts a live database of item value into my game. And so it shows me different market prices and things like that. It's very handy for if you're into gold farming or trying to get into gold farming for sure. Have I tried skinning only the 3 boars close to burning steps? They spawn really fast and are close together. I haven't tried that. I'm sorry, I haven't tried that specifically, but they're up here, right? I'll give it a shot. Daniel with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. And greetings, traveler. We'll grab some silver ore on the way up. And some canvas pants, I guess. I have a few of those, but we always take a few more pants. Daniel, you love the videos on YouTube, but not very often you catch me live. I mean, yeah, we're not live all that often, so thanks for tuning in. It's nice every now and then to do some farming while live, though, just to hang out. Okay, so it's not this boar, is it? Let's see. Or is it one of these boars? Simple buckler. We do have a couple of those. Haven't moved yet, but a good market value. Let's see. A little close to the border. Yeah, we're close. But it's safe right here. I think it's like right there is the... Oh yeah, I can't get those ones. Those will put me over. Unfortunately. Do I find that WoW economics helps with real world finances? Not particularly, I don't think. Not really. Unfortunately. Piggy Lee, you ran there at still Redridge? I don't want to risk it. I'm worried I'll just accidentally pop over with my my fat finger a zone exploration. Is the plan to stream every Thursday around this time? So far I've been kind of keeping Thursdays as my stream days. I will hopefully soon have more like a regular stream schedule and have like a more frequent and like a updated kind of schedule. I probably won't be able to stream next Thursday, but after that we should be a bit more regular. Yeah. Yeah, and like with fishing, for example, in Redridge, like earlier today we fished up a whole bunch of the trunks, and you can get a whole bunch of gear from those trunks. So there's definitely something to the challenge of doing a fishing only character where you only get your upgrades from it. Yeah, Piggy Lee, I don't want to risk it that close to the border. I get scared. I get scared around the borders. I don't want to explore it. There's a lot of rares in Burning Steppes, eh? Yeah, I'll have to check it out on another character. For sure. But do those 3 boars hyperspawn? Like right around the border? Do the boars like up here hyperspawn? Yeah, so that could be actually worth it. I'll have to check off stream on to figure out for myself where that level is, so I know I don't go past it. What will I do if I accidentally get XP from a zone I haven't unlocked yet? Surely not stop. Yeah, like if I accidentally like zone in, it would be really unfortunate. Oh my, what the? I farmed this for so long the other day, I didn't get any. We've killed like 10 of these guys today and we got them. Another Null Punisher, 46k. Oh man, that's a lot of gold. So now we got 2 for the auction house. Yeah, whoop, that's right. Isn't that crazy? These are the first 2 we got, and we've killed 493 of these guys, and the last 2 were in like the last 10 kills. It's whenever you stream, you get better luck, apparently. But yeah, I don't think I would end the challenge if I accidentally went into a zone. It would really suck, but we would probably just be like, "Oop, what an L," and then keep going. But yeah, massive hype on the double Punisher. That's crazy. I should go try to like get invincible on my main right now if the drops were going like this. Streamer RNG is confirmed. I'm not even going to deny it at this point because I've farmed this for a long time off stream and then for a little bit on stream on Twitch only and didn't get it. What about pickpocketing the gnolls and orcs? Do you get trunks from them yet, or is that removed? From what I can tell, there wasn't any good trunks on the pickpocket tables, but I might have to double check. I don't think I looked up every variant, but I looked up all these ones here, and there's really nothing on the pickpocket tables for these guys. It's just like a few potions and a few copper. So that's why I haven't been pickpocketing them. I think I might get double luck if I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, right? Is that double luck, or is that... I can only get invincible on Goldylocked? You better believe once we unlock... Is it Dragonflight? Not Dragonflight, Dragonblight. Ice Crown, sorry. Why I think Dragonblight. When we unlock Ice Crown, we're going to be doing that every week on this character. 100%. That'll be down the road. Do I find that I have to repost auction several times before someone purchases? 100% for these items. Like a lot of these get reposted over and over, but hopefully a couple of them sell eventually. Senator Mayo, have we done the Ultra Marathon yet? Yes, that was actually this past weekend. It was a relay version. So it was my wife and then 3 of our friends. We did the relay ultra marathon, and so I was the last leg. My run, the race started at 8 a.m. and my leg started at 11 p.m. and I think I finished at like 2 a.m. through the mountains. It was cool. It was fully like pitch black, so I had my headlamp on and I was rolling. I'm not the best runner, so it took a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of cramps. Pepino, you missed the boxes, like the fishing boxes. We got a few greens, and we got a unique tailoring pattern that we might actually learn for some pants to craft. What's next? An Ironman, a triathlon? It's been 8+ years since you did one. I was debating Ironman. I'm currently, like, the long-term plan here that I'm working towards is a bodybuilding, like a natural bodybuilding show I will be doing in like probably a year. And I'll probably do a powerlifting meet in the meantime, like, because right now I'm kind of in a maintenance phase bulk. So I'll probably do a powerlifting meet in the meantime, but I'll probably put the ultras and marathons on the back burner until I'm done the bodybuilding. Gideon, huge fan of the video series. Keep going. Thanks. I appreciate it. We'll keep it going for sure. We're just farming away. Training for a marathon, have a nasty IT band injury. Oof, I'm sorry. When I was training for the ultra, like, I'm saying ultra, but it's a team ultra, right? So I didn't run more than a marathon myself, personally. But I did a lot of trail running because the ultras and the race was in the mountains and in the trails. And road running to trail running, I got so much less banged up in the woods. I think it's because it's softer ground, but also every step was a little different, so it's less of the same muscles over and over, so you get less of those chronic problems. Dual workout stream with Bajira when? Just give me a day and time, I'll be there. That'd be awesome. I've been watching Bajira forever. He just did his bodybuilding show, eh? Looking good. I remember I was following him when he did his first prep. I've been following Bajira for a while, to be honest. I think back in Kata was when I started watching him. I think it's when he started playing too. Maybe we'll have a maybe we'll have a gym stream one time here once we hit a certain goal or something. That'd be fun. I have a home gym, so we could definitely make that happen. Absolos. We'll probably leave that that message off for now, but that's funny. Super Sangrita about the Swamposaurus access. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I haven't had time to think about it off stream. I mean, the question here is, I'm happy to hear your guys' thoughts. So Redridge leads into Swamposaurus through this pass, but this is called the Redridge Pass, which technically goes through Redridge. Like, this is Redridge right here, but there's no path in Redridge to walk up it, so we would have to fly up onto this path to enter it. Do you think that should be allowed, like, for entering Swamposaurus through Redridge? Like, what are the initial thoughts here? I thought it should be just because this is Redridge, but to be fair, we can't walk up to it. So I don't know. Do I watch Mad Season show? He's into bodybuilding and did an arm reveal once? What? I didn't know Mad Season was into bodybuilding. I do watch him. A lot of people are saying Redridge. I'd say you should be able to, as long as you can walk there. Well, that's the thing, like, Piggy Leash, as long as we can walk there, that's kind of what I was using as some terminology as well. But technically from down here in Tower of Iligar on this path, I can't walk up to this path, but once we're on this path, we can walk into it. Right? Because there's an intended path. If Duskwood is off, then the path is off. Well, because so last one, Duskwood was off because this path here, to enter Duskwood, if you enter that, you discover Redridge. 3 corners. Like if you walked there, you would discover Redridge right here. Whereas if you enter Swamp of Sorrows here, you don't discover any new zones but Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah, because it is Redridge Pass. Yeah. Yeah, but Redridge was off from Elm because I couldn't walk across the river. That's correct. That is correct. I'll probably do a... I'm pretty split on this. I'll probably do a poll on YouTube. Nice. Canvas shoulder pads. I'll probably do a poll on YouTube on for the YouTube members. We have a lot now. So keep an eye out for that. And the poll will outline all of these arguments. Because yeah, I didn't want to fly over a mountain range like that. But because there is a path, I would I don't know. I definitely see the arguments on both sides for it. Yeah, Redridge. I'll have to... Well, actually, you know what? Let's see something. Let me see something real quick, because this could settle the debate. This could settle the debate. If I can get up there onto the path that is in Redridge, there's no zone transfer from here to here. This is still Redridge. The asterisk is because I have to fly up there. Do I even have to fly up there? We got grappling hooks, right? I can probably get up there. Let me see. Exactly, Deru. That's what we're doing right now. I'm gonna try to use the chain, the grappling hook, because if I can climb up it, but then does that open the whole floodgates of what if I can climb any mountain like this? Let's see though, because the thing is, this is still Redridge up here. Right, we're not going into a new zone, but can we get up here without flying? So I feel like right here might be one of the better spots to try it. Okay. Okay, well that doesn't connect. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful not to die. I gotta be careful to make sure I'm grappling somewhere that has... Man, this brings me back to trying to escape Mulgore. I wonder if I should go to that little crop. Will that access me to... I'm gonna try going this way, I think. Yeah. But do I want all rivers to be fair game in the future if you can just chain over? Well, the thing is, I'm not chaining into the new zone. I'm chaining into a spot of the current zone that's unlocked, right? It would feel wrong if I chained over the river to like explore the new zone, but I'm just trying to access a new point in the zone, right? Okay, that didn't work. I'm just gonna look. So yeah, if I couldn't get I don't know. It might be tough. I feel like maybe this way would be better. Because yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do this if we were trying to climb over and like chain into a new zone. But once we get on this path, we're just chilling. Oh, yeah, this is for sure possible. This is for sure possible. The cooldown, can I use like Adrenaline Rush to... No way that doesn't... Oh, okay. So I wonder where I go from here. Tom, evening. You binged the series earlier and you're still stuck in bed ill? Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, but glad to have you on the stream. We're just trying to see if we can get up to the Redridge path here without flying. I'm just trying to... Oh, crap. Good. Alright, now we can come in through here. We might just be through. Okay, so it's possible. So what do you think? Does that mean that we should be able to use this because we can get onto this path, which is in Redridge, without flying? Or does that open up a slippery slope where if we have other potential zones that could be grappled to? I don't know. I think that's pretty cool, though. That was a pretty epic climb. That was kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because I was personally okay with flying up here to this part of Redridge, which then I could then enter Swamp of Sorrows. But yeah, because obviously, like, we can't just say every zone that I can fly to, because we could fly over any mountain range. But Greenweave Sash. I do kind of like the idea of the grappling for other things. It's pretty cool. Like, it's a cool mechanic that we have, right? Is it worth it? In Swamp of Sorrows? Oh, yeah. We got Sunken Temple, right? And we got rares, which, for example, there's some good value on some of these rares, I'm pretty sure. So Swamp of Sorrows is a good zone, for sure. Yeah, it could be an epic rock climbing sequence on YouTube as well. Ooh, we got ourselves a treasure chest. Well, I guess we're stopping our... we got sidetracked from our beast farm, but let's see what we get in this chest. Raider's short sword, not the best pull, to be honest. Andrew, a bit late. What's the goal for this stream? We were doing a few different gold farms today, so I don't have a set target today, just because we're doing a few different ones, so there isn't a this stream ends when X, but we're just kind of rolling with it. This is a difficult situation to grapple with. That's funny. But we were just kind of testing out to see if we could get on to the Redridge Pass without our flying mount, and we were actually able to scale it with our grappling hooks, which was pretty cool. So now I do want to do a bit of farming on these Murlocs, because they do drop. We have a lot of their loot already, like the Scimitar of Atune and the Riverside Staff. Like, we've killed this guy 1,200 times, right? And the other one, like, 800, I think. But these Murlocs still have world drops on them. Speaking of which, Pattern Heavy Woolen Cloak. We could definitely do some tailoring with that. We already had one, though. But these guys can drop the Traveler's Backpack. So you see this bag I have? I got this off of a Murloc Scout. So it's definitely on their drop tables. So I really wouldn't mind getting another bag. So that's why we're here. I should do a vendor. Will I look for more rare mobs in Redridge, or only random right now? There's some that whenever I fly over, like Row, I'm trying to grab. I'll just see if he's up. Because if we can get a spawn time around Row, he is a 48-minute respawn. But I think he's down right now. So we'll pop over every now and then. When I start being able to do dungeons, do I expect them to have a volume to be a consistent source of gold, or will they kind of be a backlog volume? I think they're going to be stocking out the Transmog shelves a lot more full, like with a lot more variety than what we can do right now. So it will lead to more consistent Transmog sales with like middle to like lower tier Transmog. So it'll be a good backlog for Transmog, but we'll still be doing the zones for more consistent farms. Some dungeons have higher level beasts that might have better skinning materials, and a lot of them will be really good cloth farms. So I'm thinking down the road, like a really good farm might be higher level cloth to craft into like bracers to disenchant. Like that could be a really good farm from a dungeon as well. Because the dungeons escape the open world loot bugs, which are plaguing us right now. Do I have the Expedition Yak? Am I allowed to use it? I have the Mammoth with the vendor, but I'm not allowed to use it on Goldie because I haven't purchased it on him yet. So once we eventually get it, I'll use it on him, but we'll need Northern for that. Oh, that's a good shield. I don't have one of those yet either, so that's a good one. And Herman, greetings from Norway. How's the grind going? Mostly rares and killing today? It's going well. We've actually done a lot of different things today. We did some fishing, some condor hunting, some climbing, and now we're killing some of these Murlocs to hopefully get some Transmog, but really we want another Traveler's Backpack, to be honest. You quested in Swamp of Sorrows, there's lots of rares there. Yeah, there's lots of rares in Swamp. And Andrew, I don't know if you're saying that we love bugs. I don't know if you were on the stream when we showed this, but I'll show you and anyone else who's just tuning in. Patch 11.2 came out, which was a pretty big content patch, and they did something terrible. Look at this. We can't mine while mounted anymore. They took out the mining while mounted bug. So we got to dismount, mine, and remount. So that is a little bit of an L. Yeah, it's sad. I know. A lot of no's going on in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. So our mining will be a little less efficient now, unfortunately. Herman, I appreciate you enjoying it. Like, because objectively, yeah, it's not the most fun content, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think it's the story narrative, and it's just like a fun way to hang out, right? Why are the ores smoking? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Druid would have been min-max for this challenge. But the Druid couldn't grapple up the mountain, right? Or could they wild charge up the mountain? Maybe. Can you get to Northrend from the Stormwind Harbor on the next pickup? Right now, we have the boats off limits. We haven't decided what we're going to unlock them behind. So right now, Northrend won't be a rollable zone. But in due time, we'll have it unlocked behind something big. Yeah, druids can gather while in flight form. Yeah, I know they can farm herbs in flight form. They might not be able to mine, though. I should unlock it once I beat a raid, maybe. Actually, that's a good idea. That's actually a good idea, Pepino. So, like, theoretically, just hear me out. Once we... I don't know. Yeah, like, once we beat the raid in the content, then maybe we open up the next one, like, once we clear Molten Core and Blackwing Lair, and maybe even... What's the one over there? Ashkaret or whatever? What's this one? Encourage. Why am I blanking on that? Maybe then we could unlock Northern or Outland, and then once we clear Black Temple, maybe then we can unlock Northern. That's a good way to do it, to be honest. We could also do it. One cool, it would elongate it, but we could make it once we obtain a legendary that we unlock it. So we'd have to farm Thunder Fury or Sulfur and Hammer before we unlock Burning Crusade. But then we could be gated for like a year, so maybe that's not the best idea. Tomlin, it's time for bed now. Well, thanks for tuning in. And hope you have a good night. But yeah, Druid, even if you can't mine anymore, like with the new patch, there's no cast time, right? So it's not as bad. Because like the dismount doesn't really matter unless you're getting hit by mobs. So you could dismount and instantly mount up on your flying form. Yeah, there's a lot of valuable transmog in those raids for sure. Yeah, did someone say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Let's see. Oh yeah, we did. We did say Thunder Fury. We already got it on Path, but not here. We got it in 2013. So not current content. But we got it like 12 years ago, I guess. No Murloc macro? No, I unfortunately changed my macro to be Condors. And if I change my macro on stream, then it shows my in-game name. Because it shows like my personal macros. Ooh! Riverside Staff. Look at that. Unfortunately, we kind of have tanked the value of these a little bit, but they're still pretty good. The value has gone down, I'm not going to lie. Can I roll Eastern Plaguelands into Ghostlands? I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to look and see if that's on the table. Yeah, I definitely could put an overlay on. The problem is I changed my stream settings and I'm not doing a window capture, I'm doing the game capture. So if I put something on my screen over the WoW client, it doesn't actually show up on stream. And I don't want to mess around with OBS. I had enough technical difficulties at the beginning of the stream. It was like a half an hour of problems. Hello, do you set your TSM to list at market value? I did custom posting operations. So I post... Let me see if I can show you this. So my posting, I do really basic operations. My minimum price is... Why is that like that? Oh, it reset. That's weird. I think my auctioning operations reset with the new patch. So I gotta work that. I gotta redo those later. Am I gonna delete some zones from the rolling system? The plan was just to have them add up slowly. Like any zone that's available will be on the table for rolling. Kind of like if you watch some of the RuneScape chunk locked stuff. That's kind of how they do it. Could put an overlay, yeah. Your battered hilt just sold for 35k? Grats. We take those W's. Akura, how's it going? Bags are getting full, that's for sure. We might have to stop by our bank and drop some stuff off. Do I think I'll ever get sponsored by Goldbound medicated powder? I don't know. Not impossible. Not impossible. The spawns are slowing down here, eh? We might have to go to a different spot real quick to reset. Oh, no, they're okay. I'm glad you're liking the series, Akura. Glad you're vibing with it. We also got to farm up more of these barnacled clams for the pearls, because when we were fishing earlier today, we got a new crafting recipe that requires pearls. And this is our best way to get them. Oh. Trade Skill Master is stopping me from opening up the pearls, though. It's kind of weird. New Hammett video when? It'll be a bit. That's why I put on the second channel, just because it'll be... it's less time investment per video, but I don't really have an upload schedule over there. Let's destroy the invasion of Murlocs. Just doing our part. We've taken down 934 Tide Callers and 1,295 Scouts. So we're doing our part, that's for sure. Just doing our part with the Murlocs. You know what? There's a pool right here. We're just going to quickly put our oversized bobber on. And we'll just fish up this pool real quick. Andrew Swally, thank you for the super chat. What's your favorite of the many WoW versions? I think my all-time... Like, I really like retail, but I do really enjoy hardcore anniversary and hardcore era. I really like hardcore WoW, to be honest. So, all-time favorite has to be like retail, just from like start to finish. But there's been times when hardcore has been my favorite for sure. And Adam Schmidt with the YouTube fellow traveler. Greetings. Glad to have you. I was hoping maybe from this school we'll get a chest. Yeah, I could probably reload to fix the barnacle clowns, but if I reload, it resets my trade skill master, which I guess wouldn't be the biggest deal. Yeah, hardcore is really good for soloing. Like just solo leveling on hardcore, it's so chill. What's my favorite login screen of WoW ever? Ooh. Oh man, I don't know. It's actually Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. That's my favorite login screen, I would say. Hardcore leveling series someday. On my second channel, I have a hardcore series on that is partly leveling. 100 beasts at a time. I don't post as regularly on there though. There we go. We got that pool down. Original login screen is peak. We have not gotten the Murloc drop yet. We're just chilling. We're really hoping to get the Traveler's Backpack. We got one Riverside Staff, which is one of the drops from here. But these guys do have Traveler's Backpacks on their table. It's really low drop rate, but we would really like to get more bag space. Because we're still rocking Collecting Bag that has 8 slots. Favorite WoW expansion trailer? Well, if the question was favorite trailer, it would have been original, like with like the Dwarf Hunter and all that. But favorite expansion trailer is probably... honestly might have been Shadow... I don't know. I'm trying to remember all the expansion trailers. I don't know if I can really pinpoint them, but I did like Shadowlands expansion trailer, to be honest. Goblin loot continues logging even after reload. Oh, that's nice. I've heard some good things about that add-on. I'll have to check it out, see if I like it more. I've just used Loot Appraiser forever. But we'll have to see. Once we fill up this inventory, we'll probably stop the Murlocs, but... Yeah, I probably could make a a macro that targets several different things in the zone. I have to get a little fancy with the wording. I had tried it and it didn't work, but it was because I was doing a target macro and I might need to do like /cast target equals macro. That would probably work for multiple different types of mobs in the zone. When Sylvana's Banshee screamed for the Horde. Yeah. Stinned them in. What farming are we doing today? We got a lot on the menu today. We did a few hours of fishing to fish up a bunch of chests. And we opened all the chests on stream, which honestly was pretty hype. And then we did some we did some condor and skinning farming. And now we're trying to get some stuff from these Murlocs. All the while, we taking out a few rares as they come. My voice sounds like, who's that? I've heard my voice sound like a few different people. One was, a couple of RuneScape creators, actually. They should add a special form of fishing that lets you skin aquatic mobs. Like Murlocs? You want to be able to skin Murlocs? That's crazy. I thought that for a second when I was killing gnolls. I'm like, wait, we probably shouldn't be skinning like humanoid type things. That's not good. Definitely kind of weird. Also, massive W, on the side of my desk, I installed a cat overhang hammock. So it like attaches onto the side of my desk. And then it's like a big fluffy like saucer. So it looks like a flying saucer, and my cat always stands in front of my keyboard, but today she decided to go into the hammock and she's just chilling. So that is a massive W. Yeah, I could also do a mouse over macro, which would be good. We might have fought off all of the Murloc here and broke their spawn. There's none spawning. I'll go do a vendor run and then they should start respawning again. Aren't Murlocs not like scaly fish? I definitely see the connection, to be fair. They are kind of like scaly fish. What would they give though? Like Murloc hide? I don't know.
How are you?
So the thing is here, I can't just click sell junk because some junk we do actually sell. But some of it we do have a lot of versions of that we are gonna vendor. But a lot of this we actually just sell to the auction house. But like these claws, that's like 4 gold, eh? Rigid spinnerets, severed talons. So canvas, we normally would sell these, but we already have 4, so I'm gonna vendor that. Cool. Now hopefully the Murlocs are back in business. Akela, did they fix the hover mining bug? It doesn't work for me. Can't find anything about it in the patch notes. Yeah, they patched it. They didn't say it in the patch notes, but they made it so you can't mine while hovering over in patch 11.2. But yeah, there's nothing in the actual patch notes about it. I searched through as well. I Command F'd, read through them. If we could skin scaled monsters, I want Drakthir skinning so I can farm up Drakthers in PvP. Now that will be the ultimate get wrecked kind of thing. Take someone down in an arena and skin them while their healer's still alive or something. Yeah. Prefer to not think about it. Fair enough. Let's see if Road Silent is up. Oh, he is. Alright. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Not bad. Like, not bad. Not what we're going for, though. That would be a good way to finish off the zone, Andrew. Vendor it. If I had to guess, how much gold in vendoring have you made? We don't have to guess. I'll tell you. Let's see. Gold looted is 1,691. Gold from quest rewards 1,103. Gold earned from auctions 276,000. Gold from vendors 836 gold. So 836 from vendors. Oh, A Seagull with the Twitch Prime. Welcome. There was back in the day, there used to be a big Twink, and Twink being like a in World of Warcraft term for like a Smurf who would do Alterac Valley. His name was Seagull. Buccaneers Glove. Oh, those are actually good. They sell a lot. Blizzard should either let you enable old models for Knolls or remake them. Yeah, I do prefer the old models for Knolls as well, but we got what we got. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Murlocs for a few. Hopefully they got reset. I just really would love to get another Traveler's Backpack. It's a really low drop rate, but I mean, we've killed like 2,000 of them, right? So it would be nice to get. Let's see. Brayden, yeah, I'm trying to interact with the chat. Right now we got both Twitch and YouTube going, so whichever site you prefer to be watching a stream on, we got you covered. And this is actually the first stream where we've had Twitch affiliate. So now we have a sub button over on Twitch, so we've been getting tons of subs. I appreciate the support. So it's fun to stream on both with that. Are we going to get a cat cam too? Eventually, there will be a cat cam. I have 2 cats and 1 dog, and they tend to hang out with me when I'm gaming, especially when I'm streaming. I think they hear me talking and they think I'm talking to them, so they come and hang out. Feet cam when? That one might be a bit longer. You know, maybe we'll set a sub marker for that. Oh, we got a hype train incoming on Twitch. Thickery with the Twitch Prime starting the hype train. There we go. Hype train level 1. Thick Terry. Sorry, I mispronounced that. With the Twitch Prime. Yeah, we're going to hold off on the feet cam. The Goldie fans account. Oh my gosh. Jordan and Sturgill sent you here. Oh. Good old Sturge. Good old Sturge hanging out. Yeah, we're trying to get the Traveler's bag here. Traveler's backpack. Well, Thick Terry, Jordan, and Sturgill sent you to start the hype train. Respect. Yeah, I mean, well, we've been seeing more and more kind of not off meta, but like off drop rate drops. I think there might be something changed with the world drops. I can't confirm it, but I don't know. And hey, Exithic with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Bringing the hype train to 93%. Evening, the squared root. Glad to have you on the stream. I would love to see some like blue drops here. If we got like a world drop blue or world drop epic, oh, that would be cherry on the cake today, wouldn't it? Mikkel Ramston, thank you. I appreciate the kind words there. Is there anything on the path up there where we jumped before? Up here? There's no, as far as I know, there's no herbs, ores, or mobs up there. It's just the pass to get into Swamp of Sorrows, and you can also access Burning Steps through there. But Burning Steps we can also go through right there. I don't think there's any ores up there. We can check after. Oh, Economic with the gifted sub, pushing the hype train over level 2. Economic. I like it. That's a good name. Good name for the challenge too. Why don't we switch to Assassination for the fan of knives? It would be nice, but I kind of like. I like the vibe of combat. Where's my talents? Because we've got Fatebound, right? Look how perfect this is for. Look how perfect this is for Goldbound. It's Fatebound, and it talks about gold coins, Hands of Fate. So I think this might be giving us little extra drop rates. Have you tried killing the orcs and their wolves, or do they phase out after the Redridge questline, Matt? They do phase out after the Redridge questline, so they just I can't go get them. Those ones here phase out, and also Render's Valley phases out after the questline. Which is unfortunate, because any herbs and ores in those zones too also phase out. Bakey Outlaw Rogue is the best spec. You'll not be taking questions or comments at this time. I mean, I love the grapple. It's fun. Oh, and the squared root coming in with a Twitch Prime as well. You guys have been showing up on the Twitch today. Thank you. Oh yeah, the grapple, the pistol, roll the bones. There's a lot going on here. Oh wait, why did I open that? So yeah, on Twitch, we're on Hype Train level 2 at 50%. I'd never been on the creator side of a Hype Train before, but it's cool. Once it reaches certain ones, you like get a random emote. We open the chest. We got that while we were opening up our fishing lock boxes last time, which was pretty cool. Oh, what's that? Short-handed battle axe. You know, it's not crazy cool, but it's pretty cool. The squared root, back to YouTube. You popped over for the Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. I'm the same. I'm often nowadays watching stuff on YouTube, and I forget about the Twitch Prime. What zone would I hope to get? To be honest, I want to have Westfall sooner than later. I just really like that zone, and I am hoping to get that for Dead Mines as well. I think Cat Blizz made sure none of these phasing out mobs had benefit to grinding them, but that could change with whites and grays being loggable, so grinding before quest might be considered. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why they changed it, but they definitely wanted something about it. Lighthouse 19, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Lots of Twitch Primes today. I really appreciate it, guys. Milord Marone, you appreciate or you like the other series on my second channel. Will I be uploading bi-weekly on that as well? That one I won't really have an upload schedule, which is kind of why I didn't put on the main channel, and it's a little lower effort. But there'll be more episodes for sure. I just don't know when on those. And as I can, I'm trying to have sometimes more than bi-weekly on Goldbound, so stay tuned. Maybe we'll have some months with 3 episodes instead of 2. Balthazan subscribed with Twitch Prime, pushing the hype train over to level 3. What a champion. That's awesome. Level 2 complete. What are we farming for at the moment? Well, so these guys have a couple drops. They do have transmog items, one of which is the Riverside Staff, which we got one of. And the other one is the Scimitar of Attune, which we haven't got yet today. But they also do drop this 16-slot backpack for us, which is a very rare drop, but we need bags badly. Like, we're still using a collecting bag from the Elwyn quest. So if we got another one of those, it would give us 8 more bag spots. And D's Worst with the Twitch Prime as well. Hello. Greetings. Yeah, we're grinding the bag. It's a low drop chance, but it'd be really, really nice to get. And plus, there's still also like world drops that we could get from these guys. And then different random greens that aren't worth as much that can still sell for gold. And when we were doing some fishing, we got a new pattern, and we also got this woolen cloak pattern that requires small lustrous pearls as a reagent. And in these clamshells are small lustrous pearls, so we'll need some of those for crafting as well. So it's really a multifunctional farm right now on these guys. D's Worst, first time here, but you watched the video and you loved it. Thanks for tuning into the stream. This is our first Twitch affiliate stream where we have the sub button, so I appreciate you sending your support. Yeah, so are we going to consider Stormwood a zone that we can utilize in the future for like stockades and professions? We were considering having different ways to make it work for zones. The problem with zones in major cities is that they give you access to every single profession trainer all the way up to like current content. And it's going to be so cool in other zones where, like, for example, I don't know where they are, but if we unlock like Burning Steps and there's a blacksmithing trainer in there that has recipes that we can now craft because we unlocked the zone, that's going to be really cool. But Stormwood would kind of counterfeit that because they have every single class trainer in there that would have the same recipes. So it would be a really, really big unlock for the challenge. And I kind of want to have those things locked behind the unique trainers in the zones instead, because then it would make it more meaningful for the zones. If that makes sense. 1,000 kills on Murloc Tidecallers. A lot of kills. How much gold are we at? So in the bag, we still have kind of the same gold from the last video, which is 83,000. But we have, of course, mail from that sold from the auction house that we haven't collected yet. Yeah. But then that leaves the question for like Stormwind, when are we going to allow stockades, which... Because it would be nice to open up stockades without like counterfeiting the profession trainers, so we'll think about it. We'll definitely think about it. We were also playing around with some ideas for other things, like, I don't think we're going to do this, but it's possible of if we ever unlock another starting zone, once we complete it, we might, I'm not saying we might, but one idea would be that once we complete that zone, it would unlock a Goldbound warband character from that race. So like if we unlocked Dunmoreau, then we could have like a gnome or a dwarf that would camp there, and he could be used for 2 new professions. Because we unlocked the zone. There's a rare in the background. Is it Boulder Fist? Is it this one? Which rare? Alright, the hype train, level 3, 29%. We're going to open the hype chest in Twitch chat. So we got the emote there. That's pretty cool. Choo choo. Yeah, like if we unlock a starting zone, we'd have a Goldylocked warband. Because the idea is, like, over time, we're going to be getting these rare recipes. And if we continually unlearn professions, we unlearn all the recipes. So then we could maybe have, like, a tailoring character once we unlock that starting zone, who's like a dwarf who just stays in Ironforge and does all our blacksmithing and jewel crafting. Because, like, other challenges like this on RuneScape, you have every single profession on one character, which isn't quite the case in WoW. So that's an option we're keeping open for sure. It would still be completely self-contained. Everything would be farmed on Goldylocked. We can't buy on the auction house. But then it would let us gather up more and more rare recipes, especially later on in the game. With higher level recipes, it'll really be unfortunate if we have to unlearn them over and over. Possible consideration, if you unlock all the human starting zones like Westfall, Redridge, and Duskwood, you can utilize the stocks, but stay away from the profession masters to keep it meaningful. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So Dunmoreau would give you 2 new characters for the warband. I guess theoretically it would be dwarf and gnome. I would probably keep it to 1 per starting zone though. But yeah, going back to Acorn Gaming's suggestion about once we complete like the classic starting zones for WoW on this side, like maybe we do like Elwyn, Westfall, Redridge, Duskwood, then that's when you would normally do Stockade, so maybe we could have it locked behind those. They should increase the amount of professions you could have. Yeah, it would be nice to have more on one character for sure. Yeah, Andrew, you miss needing an auction house character. Most characters are now AFKing in the cities half the time. Yeah. Well, plus nowadays everyone has an auction house mount even, right? Like, it's just crazy. Has this series gotten you or anyone to think about how much rare stuff we've sold that might have been vendor trash? It got me thinking about it when I learned about the Frayed Knot. Because, like, I would 100% always sell Greys to a vendor before. I didn't know some grays actually had uses, which is crazy. What's the heroic leap ability that we're doing? Oh yeah, it's a it's this. It's grappling hook. Launch a grappling hook and pull yourself to the target location. So I can grapple like that. It's a outlaw rogue ability. What if when you unlock a zone, you also have a random unlock in Stormwind? Or unlock a district in Stormwind, maybe? Maybe. Now I'm thinking, what zone do you get the Stockades quest from? Is it from Stormwind, or is it in like Westfall? Because if we get a quest to go there, then maybe that's how we could open up Stockades. Like if we get a quest to complete Stockades, that would make sense. And that would probably be after we complete like Duskwood or something. I also wish that grappling hook had no cooldown outside of combat. Xglost, thanks for the tier 1 sub 3 months in advance. Welcome. Cause yeah, like how we're already just like so full on bag space, we could really use another traveler's bag. And we've only gotten one Riverside staff here, eh? How's the grind been today? It's been good. We've been doing a few different farms and having a good time. Got a lot of good items, actually. Here are the all the Stockades quests outside of the Stockades. Unless it's outdated. I'll have to check that out. Because yeah, if there are some... Edwin Van Cleef drops a letter that's a breadcrumb to Stockades. So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out, because it's very possible that after we finish Westfall, it will give us a quest to go to Stockades. Because yeah, Edwin is classic. They probably have a similar breadcrumb in retail. Because now it's Vanessa, right? Or is it Vanessa or is it Cookie now as the final boss in Dead Mines? I guess we'll find out once we get it. Thanks, Bunny Fufu. I appreciate it. We have a good community going here. It's a lot of fun. Cookie is normal, Vanessa is heroic. Okay. So yeah, I wonder if there's still like a letter or something that's a quest to go to Stockades. Because yeah, we might make it so that that unlocks it. Ooh, a lot of spawns. Nick, you love the vids. What's the farm at the moment? Well, thank you. And we're doing the Murlocs for some Transmog, but also these guys have the 16 slot Traveler's Backpack on their loot table. It's like a really rare drop, but it is there. So we would hope to get one of those, but we might switch it up in a little bit here and do a little bit of mining. Andrew, work is starting. Have fun, everyone. Thank you. Have a good day at work. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we haven't got any grays or greens from these guys, so I do think the world drop bug is still a thing. So we might switch up the locations because we're just not getting anything here. I think I might do a bank run. Yeah, we might do a bank run. To Stormwind. So I will quickly do that. Quickly farm these guys because I'm going to do a bank run to Stormwind. Drop skinning because honestly skinning isn't very good. And then I might get herbalism and we might do some farming. What you asked yourself, do I and Dungeon Locked know each other? I don't think so. I mean, not to my knowledge, unless one of my friends made the channel didn't tell me, but I feel like they would have told me. But I don't know him personally, no.
What can I do for you?
Alright, we're gonna fly to Stormwind. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick and fill up my coffee on the flight path. And I'll be right back. So, see you soon. Wait, I'll try to say it like a dwarf. See you soon. We're back. Did we get the fishing book? Yeah, we actually got it off stream. Well, actually, like 2 days ago on a Twitch stream. So we have the find fish now, which is pretty min-max.
Well met.
I'm just gonna dump these into my bank and sort it later. We got a lot of gear though. Pretty impressive. And if you haven't seen yet, yeah, spoilers, sorry. Like, I gotta keep the gold spoilers off, but the items we're using, it's kind of hard to avoid. I guess some of this is vendor trash that I shouldn't be putting in. But we'll get rid of most of it. Like the white items that we're going to list on the auction house later. Good. No way, you catch the live stream? Yep, we're still live and rolling over here. I might take out the ores and the herbs. I think that's all the ores and herbs and the gems, because we're gonna get more of those. There we go. I love the sort button. Oh. What do you guys think of the new bank? Like, isn't it crazy? Like, this is just my character bank. Like, I got no bags. We can unlock a new tab for 500 gold. A little bit steep, but once we need it, we'll do it. And, yeah, we have access to all this storage.
Go with honor.
And now, you know what, I'm going to switch over to skywriting because it's faster. Need the BRB photo back? I forgot to slide it over. Here, I'll show it real quick. Oh, actually, I can't because my my recording software it's OBS, and right now I have it set to window, like game capture, so it doesn't capture my actual window, like my whole screen. So if I slide something over the screen, you don't see it. It just shows you the game. Sunwisp, Pathalerix, thank you for being a decent and kind person. Well, thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. I try my best. All right, so professions. We're gonna unlearn skinning. And we're gonna pick up herbalism again.
Safe travels.
You really want me to make a zone rolling stream? Yeah, when we do unlock the next WoW token, whatever video it's revealed in, I'm going to have a stream probably the day after of actually rolling the next zone. Because that'll be pretty hype, I think. And DD, you asked if anything gives me XP anymore? Yes, there are 3 things that give me XP. One of which is herbalism and ore. So like when we get these nodes, this will give us some XP. 130 out of 240,000. One other thing is pet battles. So if we go and pet battle the pet trainers, that gives us XP for winning. And Knoll Feaster. If we kill Knoll Feaster in Redridge, he's the only mob that scales, and he'd also give us XP. Unlock 1 bank tab per zone? Potentially. Something like that at least. Like, it costs us gold, so it takes... We'll have to do it strategically. You won't just want to unlock them all right away, because it'll cost us too much gold. So as we need it, we'll unlock them. Is archaeology on the table? Archaeology is on the table. The only thing is we need a zone that has an archaeology trainer. Once we have that, we can partake. I don't even know what zones have archaeology trainers. I feel like Burning Steps might. Badlands might. In fact, I think Badlands does, but I'll have to double check the current flight trainers. Do I know when reagent bags will become available? I don't actually know. I don't think there's any reagent bags in
Hold him, please.
our zones, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we're not using Stormwind for anything but the auction house and the bank. Those are the two exceptions for the challenge. So the trainers, we haven't allowed us to train from trainers in Stormwind, which it would actually make a big difference because they could teach us a lot more recipes than we currently know. Let's see here. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know where the reagent bags would come from, to be honest. Will we be going to different continents? Eventually, yeah. Right now, we don't have the contents as accessible zones in the randomizer, but eventually we're going to have ways to enter into new zones. If we unlock Dunmoreau, can you use Ironforge trainers? No, we're not going to do the Ironforge trainers. Same thing as Stormwind. We'll use it for access, but just because it has every single profession trainer, it kind of counterfeits some of the other profession trainers later on in the game. Because, for example, there'll be like zones where we'll have access to a new blacksmithing trainer who could train us new recipes that we couldn't make before, which I think will be really cool for the series. Howdy lights, just joined, welcome. What are we up to today? Well, we've been doing a bunch of different farms today, to be honest. Right now we're just doing some classic gathering loops, and we'll tag some rare spawns. We did a big fishing farm earlier, which was actually quite fun. We got a whole bunch of the trunks and opened up all the trunks on stream. Got some pretty good gear too. Good recipes. All in all, a pretty chill day in the world of Goldylocked. Kai Dragos Gaming. Hey Path. Hello. How's it going? One thing about Redridge though, like we were saying, these spots will phase you in and out. So I can't actually pick up any of the herbs and ores that are spawning in those locations, unfortunately. But we'll do what we can with what we have. Awesome, you'll be keeping the stream in a window while you level in Pandaria? Right on. Hope you're enjoying the Mop Classic. We're just chilling, so that'll be a good time. Is there a dungeon that we're hoping to unlock next? If I had to give it one dungeon that I was hoping to unlock next, it would be honestly Westfall and unlocking dead mines from a personal perspective. I just love that dungeon. It has a lot of like nostalgia. I remember running that with my friends way back in the day, so it'd be really cool to get that one. Otherwise, down the road, Scarlet Monastery is going to be like a really cool unlock, I think, for the account. That'll be fun. Lots of cool farms in there too, because you unlock so many dungeons just with Scarlet Monastery. In that zone. So there's a few for sure. Am I killing the foxes for anything? Not anything in particular. They do sometimes have good loot, but There's nothing in particular that we're specifically killing those ones for. You can't wait for Legion Remix to be a thing? Do you think it'll happen? Legion Remix? That'd be fun. To be honest, I'm getting excited for gearing up my main in retail right now with the new patch. I'm going to be pushing Mythic Plus this season. I think my main is at like 665 item level right now. I got up to I think 2400 IL last season, but I only played the first couple weeks. So this season I kind of want to push, try to get the 3k IO. Twin-bladed axe of the Fire Flash. What do we think? Is that a cool look or not? I main Paladin, so I kind of float between Ret Paladin and Prop Paladin. Lately, like when I'm PvPing, obviously I'm doing Ret, and before I was doing PvE on Ret. But this last season I did Prot and I tanked, and it was a lot of fun. It really felt like I had to learn the dungeons a lot more. Versus like when I'm on Ret, as long as I don't hit things, you kind of just play Lawnmower Simulator. But so Prop Paladin will probably be what I push for Mythic Plus on this season. Oh, it's been confirmed for Legion Remix. Excellent. I'll definitely tune into that. You love Holy Paladin. It feels like you're one of the boys while still healing. Fair. Holy Paladin's fun, yeah. I like the playstyle, just like massive heals out of nowhere. Massive wogs. What's my favorite raid and why is it Blackwing Lair? I don't know if it is Blackwing Lair, to be honest. The favorite raid I actually did was probably, I don't know why, I really, really liked Bastion of Twilight in Kata. I never raided in Wrath, so I can't say ICC. And there's a few other expansions that I didn't really raid in. Yeah, Ret Paladin was solid last season. I played Ret the season before, or end of last expansion when Firelath was the legendary. And I got Firelath on my Paladin, my Ret, and that was a lot of fun. A lot of damage. I actually have a Paladin tattoo, to be honest. I have the Class Order Hall, kind of like a fine line version of the Class Order Hall on my quad. So I've been playing Paladin for, well, how long have I been playing Paladin? Let me see. Because of my feats of strength, no. Where do you see the anniversaries? Yeah, I started playing in 2009, and I played Ret Paladin back then. So I've been playing Paladin for, what is that, 16 years? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I'll have to show the tattoo one day. Maybe I'll probably do a gym stream one day and we'll be squatting and I'll have the tat out. But yeah, I do lift. XX Varkin. I'm a power lifter, but right now, I guess you would call me a hybrid athlete. I just did a team relay ultra marathon last weekend, and we have our eyes on a potential natural bodybuilding show next year. So we're just doing everything. I love training and fitness and just setting goals. That's what I like. Leg reveal at 500 subs. Well, yeah. Is the screen all blurry for you guys? No, we're good. Paladin Order Hall cheek stamp. No, not a cheek stamp. Yeah. What's my tri total? Like my powerlifting total? My best in comp, like on the day, is 700 kilos, like in a meet. But my best gym lifts, I think it pushed it over to like 720 if you add up all the gym lifts, or like my all-time best in a meet. Yeah, because my best squat is 630, 628. Which I think that's 290 or 285 kilos. Best deadlift is 635, and best bench in a meet is 319 pounds. Or like 147.5 kilos. Definitely a squatter and deadlifter over here, not a bencher. If you put my body weight and like max squat, bench, and deadlift into like a comparison calculator, I think my squat is like beyond elite, deadlift is like elite, and then bench is like good, like a well-trained person. It's like way lower. But yeah, but I've been training powerlifting for years, right? I compete in powerlifting, and yeah. So I've trained specifically for those 3 lifts. Over time, they just kind of go up. Except for bench, it's kind of stayed the same for 7 years. But we don't talk about that. I'm probably going to be really controversial, but I had a great time in Castle Nathria. Just had a good group. I also enjoyed ICC for a lot of the same reasons. Honestly, I get that. A lot of the times, it isn't necessarily the content of the dungeon, but it's like if you have a good group, like a good guild, and you're really vibing, that makes the whole experience, right? Yeah, we still got to work out today. We've got arm day today. After the stream, we'll pump one out. How tall am I? I'm like somewhere between 6 foot and 6'1". I'm like 186 centimeters. $410 kilo total at 66 body weight. That's actually crazy. Jeez, what's the GL on that? Let me look that up. So you're saying, I'm looking up your IPF GL calculator here. So it's 410 kilos at 66? Hell yeah. That's a solid total right there. Yeah, Jake. I guess that clip out of context is a little strange. After the stream, we'll pump one out. I mean, in an arm workout. But to be fair, I'm waiting for my wife to get home. We're going to go work out. So I can say, good thing I didn't put those two terms together. But it won't be far. We have got a home gym set up in the garage. I got like a squat rack, a full like functional fitness trainer, not a functional fitness trainer, but like a dual cable stack, leg extension, leg curl, bunch of weights. So we'll work out after stream. We've had some pretty crazy good drops on the stream though. It's been fun. This guy's enjoying some fishing content. I thought pumping one out was an arm workout. Yeah, that is the arm workout. After stream, everyone got to pump one out. Yeah, being an arm workout. After stream, we're all going to go do an arm workout. You do all that and have this cool WoW channel? Yeah, the channel's been really fun lately. Yeah, Castle Matthew is a good raid with a good villain last boss. I never actually raided it myself, but my one good friend was raiding it and he said it was kind of cool. I keep pretending, like, I keep trying to mount and fly while mounted, but they patched today. That's why I'm actually dismounting. So you actually have to dismount to mine here. Bedtime for you here in the UK. All right, night. Catch you on the next one. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Akiak and so cool to be blown up on this awesome series. It's been crazy. I really appreciate all the support. We've been rolling with it. Let's all pump one out together. Like an arm workout, you know, respectfully. We'll do some Bayesian cable curls. Yeah, lights, they patched the flying while mounted. Sorry, mining while mounted. It's really bad. It's a really big hit to the old efficiency on the farms. Yeah, Bremstar Games. I hopped on at like 2 or 3 p.m. local time after the patch came out on patch day, and that was the first thing I realized is that we couldn't mine while mounted anymore. I wonder, I guess I kind of wonder now that you're saying it, maybe it was the series that brought the light to it for Blizzard and they patched it. That's too bad. But that's kind of cool as well, actually, if we did that. Yeah, because druids weren't... The thing with druids, though, like, they can herb while in shapeshifted form, but they couldn't technically mine, but at the same time, they have an instant mount, so even if they have to get out of the form, it doesn't really slow them down because they can instantly cast the flight form and fly away. I think Blizzard just wants me to stay in Redridge, eh? Because, yeah, it's been like that for years, right? Like, it wasn't a recent bug. So I figured they knew about it and they just didn't care. Could be to stop the bots as well. That's true. Kai Drogus. I guess we'll never know. I looked through the patch notes and they didn't say anything about it. It's also possible that they just changed something in their code and it just happened to fix it. Like, it might just be unrelated to... Because, like, a bug could get fixed if they, like, added a new line of code to flying, right? Like, I don't know how. I'm not going to pretend to be a coder, but I feel like that could happen. Me lord, your uncle works for Blizzard and he said it was because of your series? Is that legit? That's crazy. That's actually crazy to me. Well, you know what? We'll take it then. We'll take it in stride. We're just doing our part to, you know, work out the bugs. We've single-handedly saved the Redridge economy from how much we've vendored to the NPCs. Yeah, these tradespeople up here have never seen so much business. Yeah, Sky Golem will still work for herbs. Eventually, one day, or 1 year, when we get into Pandaria on Goldylocked, we'll have to make a Sky Golem for sure. I got the feeling that mining while mounted was to eliminate that you are flying message where you have to keep repositioning yourself because you have some crack. Yeah, maybe. Cool Penguin, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the content. In the new cinematic, didn't they show a flying part? Maybe they did change something with flying. I think that's pretty possible. Like, if they coded it differently, then, Ooh! Ho ho! That, well, okay. Wait a second. Swiftness potions are used, like, in BGs and, like, in Mythic Plus, right? Oh, wait, ineffective above level 50. Okay, this is ineffective above level 50. I was thinking we almost got, like, a crazy farm here if we could craft swiftness potions, but maybe it's not as great as it was. But still, like, that's a big W from a chest. We'll definitely have to look it up, see how much they sell for. Like, do swiftness potions sell? Well, let me look it up on Trade Skill Master real quick. Swiftness potion. So apparently swiftness potions have a market value of 6 gold and an average 902 sell per day. Now the question is, you need, if they sell for 6 gold, and you use a briar thorn and a swift thistle, I mean, it's kind of just, it's not really that much of a profit, is it? Because if briar thorn market value is 4 gold 10, swift thistle's 3 gold 10, we might just sell the recipe instead of the, well, because look, we could just make a bunch of swiftness potions and sell them, right? Lights, yeah, if we learn the recipe and then abandon alchemy, we do lose the recipe. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So we would have to make a whole bunch while we had it. We might, I'll think about it. I'll look into the market on swiftness potions. But we might end up just selling the recipe itself. And Lights, to your point there, because we lose recipes once we unlearn the profession, that's where if we do a Goldbound Warband where we unlock like a character that we could make professions on from a new starting zone, that's where it could come in a lot, like very helpful. But for now, we're kind of stuck on one character, so we gotta be smart with it. Kagrok still going strong. Yep, we're still rolling over here. Still going strong. Hi, Jeff. First time stream watcher, medium time VOD watcher. Well, welcome to the stream. Glad you could tune in. Yeah, you'd probably need Alchemy Potion Master to make it worthwhile. Does War Within, like, potion crafting affect classic potions? Like, would you get more potions out of it if you had, like, the potion spec in War Within? I thought it was separate. Yeah, it doesn't seem to sell for a lot. I don't know. Well, and the thing is, the Swiftness Potion's only usable below level 50, so it wouldn't be used for current content. I thought for a second maybe it'd be used for, like, Mythic Plus. People using Swiftness pots. But since they did that, it would be a current content potion that would do it. We do have a couple of these chipped quarterstaves, so... You tell all my friends about the series? You had an IRL watch party the other night and text each other when you get drops? That's legit. I appreciate it. That's dedication. QW, hey yo, how's the farm going? Farm's going good. It's been a fun stream. We've kind of been chilling with a few different farms today. But it's been a good stream because we're live on Twitch and YouTube. And this is the first stream where we actually have Twitch affiliate. So we now have the sub button. So we've been having a lot of fun with that. We've had a couple hype trains today throughout the farm. So I really appreciate all the support. So now if you prefer watching on YouTube or Twitch, you can be on your preferred platform. And we've had quite a few Twitch Primes come through recently, which is awesome to see. I appreciate it. You think 100 at a time on the main channel is needed? Maybe. I just feel like it's not as hype, and I put it on the second channel. QW with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. And Sapsy with the Twitch Prime coming in hot. Thank you guys. Welcome to the Traveler's Tavern. Do you get more views on Twitch or YouTube? I think right now, I can't see what my live views are on Twitch. I think it's more on YouTube, just because that's where my main content is, right? On YouTube. Let me pull up my Twitch stream though. Yeah, we got about 165 hanging out on Twitch, which is awesome. Yeah, we got about 100. And then right now we're at about 470 on YouTube. So we're chilling. Which is crazy to me. Like that's I did not expect that. I really appreciate you all hanging out. It's fun to chill. Yeah, I was debating putting the 100 at a time on the main channel, but we'll have to see. I got other ideas for kind of more intense series that I want to have down the road on the main channel. I'll probably post like my add-on videos and stuff on second channel. Oh, I'm still on my fishing tab. What am I doing? It'd be cool if someone gave out custom tabards to wear of streamers, like in-game. That would actually be really cool. Grievatan, the stream is the perfect audio for your OSRS thieving grind. Ooh. Are you, what's your thieving at? Are you blackjacking, or are you doing, what are you up to? You need more of the content for when your dad duties end and it's beer o'clock. Fair. Yep. I'm working on it. The well, no promises, but we might have a precedent-setting 1 week in between Goldbound releases here. I had a lot of extra time this week, so we might have an episode launching this Saturday. No promises, but should be. So every now and then we're trying to get 3 out in a week, or sorry, 3 out in a month. But the default cadence is every 2 weeks. But when we can, we'll when we have enough time that we're not like, I would never want to just like rush an episode to like meet a weekly post. But if we have enough time to make a good episode in the week, I'm happy to pump them out a bit faster. These soundtracks are hitting though, eh? 3 in a week. If I did 3 posts of Goldbound in a week, they would be... Either I would have no sleep, or we'd be having like 3K mailbox reveals. It would be pretty anticlimactic. Always gotta check for Squidic. He's not up right now though. It's okay. Let's go ahead and do we're gonna do the next loop going into Elwyn. Just to get some other soundtracks going. I am really excited for the new Mythic Plus season. One day this week I gotta do some zeros. Brandstar Games. Your biggest regret was setting a schedule for releases? Yeah, that's the thing. It's nice to pump them out a bit faster when we can, but I wouldn't, like, that's the thing. Like, if we have time to make the episodes weekly, then it's great, but I feel like, yeah, locking in, it would make it that some would need to be rushed. Aurora, congrats on Chatter and the Silk Belt. That one took you 50 tries. Yeah, we got lucky on that one. We got really lucky on Chatter with the Tarantula Silk Sash. Your guildie just gave you the S tier trinket from Mythic Zero. Ooh, congrats. I haven't even done any Mythic Zeros yet. Do you guys miss the XP potions, like the hidden ancient knowledge? I kind of do. They were kind of cool, right? It's kind of cool of a thing to have. How do you think your wife will react when she gets home and sees you with almost 100 Twitch subs? We'll see. Usually when I'm streaming, I don't like text her. So she pops on the stream to see how I'm doing. So she's probably been lurking in and out here already. But she's all in all stoked on the channel. It's great. Very supportive. DM, yeah, we'll keep making the videos, and we try to keep the content up and keep the quality up. Because I genuinely enjoy making the videos, editing and stuff. So we roll with it. What do I play on live? I play Paladin is my main. Pathalerix, like that name is my Paladin. I've had him for probably 16 years. There we go. You sound like a good life path, Lyrics. Thank you. I'm especially over the last couple of years, I've really been. I feel like having good things happen. It's been really positive. I've been liking it. My wife and I, we just moved to kind of like we bought a house and moved to where we've kind of talked about where we wanted to set up. So that was awesome. So now we're there and we're here, and now we got the YouTube channel popping. It's just like, it's been really great. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I didn't even get all of them. I don't know if it'll help you, but if you hit your mount key line while mounted, it'll dismount you. I don't even think about. Do I right click? I don't even think about it. I guess I could. I guess I could do that. Denial. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you gotta wait, but I'm the same way with certain series I'm watching right now from other creators. I want them to come out, but it's like I get it. I'm like, it takes a bit. It takes a bit to get these episodes out sometimes. Goldbound has become your go-to with a coffee in the morning before work, and you haven't played WoW since 2008. That's awesome. That's awesome. some good music here. Yeah, if we start mining and herbing, it dismounts us automatically, but sometimes I think I right-click it for whatever reason. Yeah, the episodes do take a lot of editing. I'm getting better at editing, though, like, as far as knowing what things do what. It's been a learning curve, though. Do I watch Shax in his Shadowlands vlog series? I've been tuning in here and there. I haven't watched the full thing yet, but I've been tuning into his stuff for sure. And back to the starting zone, we're just doing a bit of a loop through it. So we have both unlocked, so just for some gathering, we're doing a big loop through it. I've always had a creative itch to make videos, but editing seems like a huge barrier to entry. Did you have previous experience? Well, I'd been, like, if you go back on my channel, there's videos, like, up to, like, 9 or 10 years old. So I had some limited experience there. And then I did have a couple other, not on World of Warcraft, but other YouTube channels over the years. None that really took off. So I had some video editing experience there. But it's really just, like, a matter of trying it out and then trying to learn one or two things for editing each video. And then over time, you have a lot of tools in your toolbox. I just use DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing software, and there's a lot of guides on YouTube. What I kind of find is, like, first you figure out how to cut up the clips in the software, and then if you want a certain effect, then I go on YouTube and ask how to do X in DaVinci Resolve, and there's usually a video on it. So if you just take it that way and try to learn one thing at a time, then it's kind of the way to go. It's hard if you try to learn a whole bunch all at once, but just the slow improvements, I think, over time is the way to go for learning it. Do you think you're going to see a huge uptick in old pricing mats when housing comes out? I think so. Because I think they're going to need the earlier mats, right? So I think there's going to be a bit of a uptick. If I had to bet. Yeah, because right now they're still surprisingly quite valuable out here. Oh yeah, Shotcut is also a good editing software. It's a good free one. Death Hoss Nightmares, first time catching a stream? Glad you could catch it. Happy to have you here. Yeah, DaVinci's right there with Premiere and Final Cut. That's what Jan's saying. Arguably the best for color grading. Yeah. I tried dabbling with a little bit of color grading, but oh my goodness, that is a hard thing to learn. I don't color grade my World of Warcraft content, and the thing is, like, I'm trying to figure it out still too, because when I stream, it's higher quality than when it renders out of my editing software, so I don't know how that works. Like, I've been playing around with my recording settings, encoding settings, and my render settings, but I can't seem to get the quality to match the render as it is when it's live. So I don't know what that's all about, but so I'm still trying to figure that one out, troubleshoot that. We improved the quality from the first two episodes because the bitrate was too low, but it's still not ideal, I don't think, on the videos, but I'm trying to figure it out. If you were here at the beginning of the stream, we had a real trouble troubleshooting the audio on Twitch and YouTube. We're finally almost done with Lock Modan on the Goldlocked challenge I made you do. If it weren't so fun, I would be mad at you. Fair enough. Did you start? How did you set your Lock Modan challenge? Did you start there, or did you get there from Dunmoreau? Hey Zachary, you back? We're still rolling. Oh, you started Dunmoreau and then you rolled over to Lock Modan. Zavarit, you're a classic Andy, but you love the series. But things are a little confusing because you're familiar with classic. Yeah. That's fair. Do you track how much gold you've gotten by raw mob gold? I have, like, you can look on the statistics to see how much looted gold is, and I'm at like 1.6k looted and like 800 gold vendor. So it's not nothing, like it's like 2k, or it's like 2.4k between vendor and loot. The loot and the vendor was way higher when we were not past Chromie time, because when things that we were fighting were level 60 and we were level 60, they vendored for like 40 gold. It honestly might have been better to stop there, like set my XP off for like gold per hour. But I didn't really want to turn my XP off on the challenge, so we roll with it. What are we grinding today? Well, right now we're just doing some herbs and ores, but we did a lot today. We did some fishing for lockboxes and opening those up. And then we did some skinning, some rare farming, and then some Murloc farming. And now we're here. We've been doing a lot. We've been hanging out. Now we're kind of just hanging out doing some herbalism and mining. Big loop through both Elwyn and Redridge. We did some rock climbing too. That was pretty cool. Have I ever played Wrath of the Lich King? I did. Yep. I started playing in Burning Crusade, so Wrath was the first. Oh, I'm lagging. Wrath was the first expansion I ever played, and I played the whole thing. When it was current content. I didn't play Wrath Classic though, but I played it when it was current. Yeah, Psychic, that's right, with the phasing and scaling. As part of the challenge, do you have to do all the quests? Redridge has some unique drops that you can only get before certain quests are completed. Yeah, I did all the quests, and I didn't know it phased those zones, so there are certain mobs that I actually can't access. Oh, I'm really lagging here for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I'm lagging really bad. Like my mouse is going away. Corey, isn't it mildly cheating if we farm Elwyn despite being locked to Redridge? Well, like for the challenge is like we're unlocking the new zones. We're not necessarily locked to the new zones, so we have access to both. We're doing most of our farming in the new zones just so because it's new, but we can come back to Elwyn for some farms. Old zones stay unlocked. We're slowly unlocking the whole map. We're trying not to like come back. Like if we find like a zone with a really good farm, we're not just gonna sit there and farm 10 tokens. We're gonna explore other zones. Yeah, Blizzard is just trying to stop my mining. So when we're doing farming loops, I usually do like a big loop between Redridge and Elwyn. Just kind of keeps it fresh. Gotten a fair amount of herbs and ore here. Yeah, see, I'm not holding down my mouse, but I can't... I can't move it. If this keeps up, I don't know if I might have to restart my computer or something. Like I can't unclick my mouse. There we go. That's weird. Okay. Your game is going nuts as well. You weren't able to press any buttons for a few minutes in the new zone. Yeah, I think it's not a game issue. I think it's like a my computer issue. I'll try to reload. But I've been noticing this problem after, like, if I'm editing for like 4 or 5 hours, my computer, I think the RAM just gets like overloaded, and it really starts bugging out. So I need to get a new computer. Like my mouse, I'm not making it go that slow. It's just doing it. I'm sorry about that. We'll see if it doesn't get better in the next few minutes. We'll probably have to call it. Because like now it's fine. No, I don't have an auto click on the mouse. It's like, it just gets like super laggy. I might have to, maybe I'll close out of the background, some of the background tabs I have open, see if that helps. I do, to be fair, I have a few Chrome tabs open, so that takes a lot. Cause yeah, it's not WoW, it's like my computer. Like the whole mouse is doing it. I closed a few Chrome tabs, so maybe, just maybe, we can still keep farming. Well, it's not even like FPS, like the FPS is fine. It's like just the mouse, it doesn't, it like moves like super slow. I don't know why. But no, I am, pretty soon I'll be getting a new like editing and streaming PC. It just makes sense at this point. I'm on a laptop right now, right? So it's probably just overheating and too much RAM. Yeah, it's weird. Cause like I'm not even pressing any buttons, and it'll just randomly like stop. Like I can't move my mouse. Like it's glitching. So it's all good. We have been going for I think like 6. What time do we start? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 7 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Classic runs like a breeze on it. And like it's a good gaming laptop. Like I got a 2070 in there. Good processor. It's like a newer gaming laptop, but to be fair, I don't think it's meant to be multi-streaming and gaming and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll get a new computer soon. Especially for the editing, right? Like it's really helpful to have a better, beefier rendering PC for my edits. Do I have a DPI change button on your mouse? I do, but I'm not hitting it. So I don't think that's it, but maybe. I mean, it's possible that the mouse cord is getting frayed. It's a bit of an older mouse. You're gonna get DVT. What is DVT? Yeah, we've been rolling for a while. I'm still getting a bit of the issue, so I think we're gonna call it there for the day, but I appreciate you all tuning in for the stream. We actually had a really productive stream today. We got a lot of good gold, a lot of good item value. Aggro management, declined invitation. It's okay. And I think it was a good first YouTube and Twitch stream we had. Twitch affiliate. This was the first Twitch affiliate stream. We just met the requirements, so I appreciate everyone supporting with their Twitch subs and Twitch primes. We had a couple epic hype trains here today, so I appreciate you all for tuning in. And hopefully, no promises, but I think we might have a Goldbound release this weekend, even though it's only been a week since the last one, so could be good. But until the next one, thanks for watching. Peace. Oh, actually, we're going to log out in an inn real quick. Oh, actually, no, we're not. My mouse just stopped working again. We're going to call it here. Psych! No, GG's, that's it. I'll catch you guys later.